after smoking seized drugs. If you guys end up enjoying the video, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 99.8% of you guys watching this aren't subscribed. Also, a huge shout out to our members, YCDG, Zane, and also Goofy Cake. If you want to become a member, it does start only at $1. And let's hop straight into this original video link down below. All good to go.
Alrighty, you guys, let's get right on into this video. Smoke some crack.
Yes, sir.
Homie slump, bro.
Bro.
Come on, Mark. Come on. Wake up, bud. Come on.
On
You didn't
October
test it.
24th, 2023.
What is up, guys? Kid CJHQ here, and today we're reacting to when cops make a 1 in a million discoveries. If you guys haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 99.8% of you guys watching this are not subscribed. Also, huge shout out to our members, YCDG, Zane, and also Goofy Cake. If you want to become a member, our cheapest tier is $1. It does help support the channel and helps me grow. Also, original video will be linked down below, so let's just hop straight into it.
Welfare checks and traffic stops are part of police routine, but what happens when cops come to an address and discover that a woman is keeping her husband as a hostage who pays her bills?
Bro, that'd be wild, Matt. I mean, is she a baddie? I mean, keep me in the basement, dog. Like, fuck. Probably not gonna get monetized now.
And then we came outside and he was trying to leave. And I told him he's not leaving. And that's when I got the knife and did that. And I told him.
Or when they stop a vehicle and find out it's being driven by a sex offender with a car full of children.
Oh my god.
Why's your zipper, your buttons down in your crotch?
Well, I probably just forgot.
Or when they accidentally discover a large amount of cocaine in a car. But before all that, something even worse. Prepare to see the fastest confession of murder ever. In December 2022, in Independence, Kentucky, the police were dispatched to conduct a welfare check. They knocked on the door of Tommy Powell and inquired about his girlfriend, Amberly Harris, who hadn't shown up for work for several days.
That is
Within
wild.
just a few seconds, Tommy informed the officers that Amberly had passed away, and right after he coldly admitted to shooting her.
Games went downhill when they got rid of cheats. We're bringing them back. Weemont gives you
That's not
dozens of cheats.
Amberly here. Amberly.
Little side note from the video, I'm talking about my new affiliate with W Energy, which is one of the most amazing brands and has an assortment of flavors, as you guys can see. If you guys do want to check it out and maybe get a little bit off, all you do have to do is use the coupon code CJHQ at checkout and you get 10% off your entire order. And if that's something you enjoy, make sure to leave down in the comments and I'll see you guys back in the video. Dude, that is wild. It's like, bro's probably zoink out.
What? You did what?
What? Is Amberly here?
That is wild.
Amberly?
Bro was probably like, fuck it. They're probably gonna come inside anyways. I'll come inside you.
She passed away.
What? You did what?
I can't read. I was child. Okay, hold on, come here.
Where is she?
Just put her hands where
Where is she?
Watching something.
She's in the back. What?
As you've seen, upon the officer's arrival, Mr. Powell immediately confessed to killing his girlfriend Amberly and revealed she was inside the house.
That is
The
wild.
police promptly took action to locate the body. The subsequent turn of events will leave you speechless.
Independence Police, make yourself known! Independence Police, make yourself known! Independence Police, Junior, make yourself known! Go. Watch your footing. Watch your footing. Clear in here, run.
Bro's definitely a new cop.
Huh? Clear. Independence Police, Junior, make yourself known! Make yourself known! Go.
Oh, she's down.
What?
She's down.
Make sure you're watching where you're standing and don't touch anything.
Yes, sir.
When? When did you do this?
That is wild. I'm glad they're not showing it.
Possible firearm on the ground? Yeah, just there.
The police quickly found the body, which wasn't hidden, and began searching for the weapon used in the crime. Meanwhile, another officer was outside with Tommy and began questioning him to learn the details of the crime.
Bro, looks like
Tommy
he hasn't
immediately
showered.
agreed to cooperate and revealed the location of the weapon.
Alright. Rungy, you guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Tommy, I'm gonna read you something real quick, okay?
Miranda right.
Yeah. You're the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be
It seems like Tommy knew very well what was coming for him.
turned. Do you understand these rights, Tommy? Alright. Is there anyone else inside? Is it just her?
Well, my pups.
Okay, is it just Amberly? Alright. Is it contained in there?
When? When did you do
When did all this just happen?
Sunday night, Monday morning, Sunday.
Monday morning.
There's a gun in one of the rooms down.
Now the gun's out of the bed.
On the bed? Alright. Do you need a squad or anything to check you out? Alright, do you want to tell me what happened here?
We're fighting
When were you guys fighting?
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning? What started the fight?
Her crashed my
What was it? What was it?
She was selling my TV and stuff.
Okay. And then what happened?
I lost control.
You what now?
I lost control.
Hopefully he doesn't try to plead insanity. That's like...
Lost control? What made you lose control? Are you okay? So when you say you lost control, what do you mean? What'd you shoot her with? 20 gauge?
Go ahead.
Alright, so it was a shotgun you shot her with?
Hey, I gotta get my body camera. Do you guys need anything from the office at this point?
Do you know what today is right now? How long you been inside the house for?
Where?
3 or 4 days? Have you left the house or anything?
3 to 7. There's no one else at the office.
The officer suspects that the suspect is currently unaware of the situation, so he asks him several questions.
You don't know
That
what
makes
today is,
sense.
though?
K132-703.
Do you know what month it is? Who's the president?
Tommy's behavior and actions surrounding the crime are both disturbing and revealing. His instantaneous confession can suggest resignation, but also lack of remorse. He might have been expecting the police or someone to eventually find out, and he decided not to resist when confronted. Also, his calm and matter-of-fact demeanor might indicate a lack of empathy or remorse for his actions, which can be associated with certain personality disorders or sociopathic tendencies. Remaining in proximity to the deceased for several days is especially concerning. It indicates a severe detachment from reality or emotional
wild.
numbing. It might be a result of shock, trauma, or an indication of a severe mental health issue. We'll tell you more about this later.
Bro's probably psychotic.
But for now, let's take a look at what the investigators found in the house and the conclusions they drew.
Chief, are you in here? I'm coming through with the camera on to do a walkthrough.
There's a TV on the floor in the bedroom where this occurred. That's just, it looks like it may have been on a shelf or whatever, may have been knocked off. But other than that, no, it doesn't look like it's like destroyed. It just looks like it's been knocked off. The door does look like it's been kicked off the hinges. Yeah, make sure you move this around right here. And get whatever these are, because it looks like these pills might be everywhere.
Same hoodie.
Larry, check this out. With On Deck, we could get a small business loan fast.
No
and start
way.
hiring more help right away.
Do you have a time frame of all this?
Monday.
Between the bed and the...
That's what we heard. He shot her Monday, he said.
Well, I didn't see what this initial call was.
A well-being check.
Somebody else called about it?
Yes.
Okay.
And, yeah. There's blood splatter on the wall, and she's covered up. Her face is covered up.
Yeah, he covered her.
So was something covered. Did a well-being check? That dude?
He was here at the house. Like he opened the door and said, I shot her.
The crime scene is a complete mess, with the aforementioned television, the weapon that was fired, and the body of the unfortunate individual. But did everything really unfold as Tommy told the police? The investigator noticed that the television looked as if someone had turned it over in a fight. The doors were torn off, things were scattered around. Everything points to the fact that the argument was violent and that Tommy truly snapped. He has now been taken to the police station so that the investigators can get as much information out of him as possible. Up to this point, we've seen that Tommy has indeed been very cooperative, but there is one crucial detail that he has kept from the police.
I'm Detective Strine with the Defense Police. This is Detective Young with Delsmere. Okay. I don't know anything, man. I was at home, just kind of hanging out. Apparently, we got a call to your home. You looked up. What's going on? You shot your girlfriend? Okay.
So, real quick, who lives there?
I believe yours.
Whose name's on the lease?
Mine.
Your name's on the lease? Okay.
So, real quick, man, do you mind if we search your residence? Kind of walk me through the process of how this kind of went through. And before we kind of begin with that, we have officers that are at your house right now, okay? Obviously, we need to be able to kind of process that scene effectively, and what'll make that scene processing a little bit easier is if you take on this consent to search form and allow us access to search your home. Is that okay? Okay. So I'm gonna walk this through with you real quick, okay? So how it works is that you're gonna sign your name right here. You got the flu. What's going on, buddy? Talk to me. COVID? Okay.
Oh, so you haven't been to the doctor?
Do you know where you are right now? Independence what?
Wild. Bro's conked out.
Do you want to go to the hospital so they can see what's going on with you?
Please. Have you tried to communicate with anybody since Sunday, by any chance? No? Not like family members, any other friends, her friends perhaps? You haven't tried to talk to them at all? Okay. Everybody stand up. I'm going to take some pictures of you real quick against this wall. Real quick. We're going to try to be as quick as we can, okay? Do me a favor. Stand up. Stand straight up this way. Kind of look at me. Please don't kick that over.
He is talking about his puke. Tommy puked into a trash bin.
Stand up against that wall for me.
Before we conclude, I mentioned that Tommy withheld something from the investigators. Specifically, a month before the murder, the unfortunate Amberly had taken out a life insurance policy, which, in the event of her death, would pay out $20,000. The beneficiary of this insurance policy is none other than Tommy. He confessed everything in court and was sentenced to life in prison.
Fuck that dude.
Hey! Officer Volk, the Osceola Police Department. Reason I stopped you is your speed.
Bro's like...
How fast you're going? Nah, you went faster than that, man. Where are you coming from? Indiana? Alright. Is this your rental then, or what? Yours? You got your ID with you? Anything inside the vehicle I need to know about? What's that? No. Any marijuana?
After this question, Eric's girlfriend, named Shavante, began to protest about why the officer was asking these questions. The couple was stopped after being observed driving at 90 miles per hour in a zone where the maximum speed limit is 70. The officer who initiated the traffic stop began asking questions when he noticed that the vehicle was a rental, because such vehicles are often used by convicted drug dealers to transport illegal substances unnoticed.
Yep, traffic stops lead into a lot of different things, ma'am. Nope, traffic stops lead into a lot of different things. Okay. Yep. Nope, you'd be surprised what we find out here. Well, I'll be back with you, alright? They were going 90.
What's that?
They were going 90.
They're going 90?
But they're saying that they're coming from Indiana, going back to the cities, but they rented it at 10:58 p.m. on the 22nd, so like 6 hours ago, and it has to be returned tonight by 9 p.m. back in Chicago.
It appears that the vehicle was rented for a very short period, just enough time to deliver something. The officers are now becoming suspicious and are questioning the driver and the passenger.
Is there anything on you, man? Guns, knives, anything? Mind if I pat you down? Come on over here, man. Please, sweet. There you go.
No homo.
Are you on probation out of Minnesota?
No, sir.
No?
I'm not on nothing.
Were you on probation before?
No, sir.
No? When was the last time you got arrested?
Probably like a few months back or something like that.
What was that for?
I got arrested in a car in a vehicle with some guys, so it was about like 2-3 months ago or something like that. Probably 2 months ago.
Alright, what did you get arrested for though?
Being with somebody. I guess they was...
That's not illegal. What did you get arrested for?
I got arrested for being with somebody. It was like a... Basically, they was coming, somebody had a warrant, and they was... Like he had a warrant for his arrest.
Yeah.
He was in the car with me, I was driving. And that's when I got pulled over, I got arrested with him.
What did they charge you for though?
PC, weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. When was the last time you got a drug charge? That you at least got charged?
That was the same thing.
Okay.
That was, I guess it was paraphernalia in the vehicle when they towed the vehicle.
Is there anything inside the vehicle tonight, man?
Nah.
If you got a little bit of weed or a pipe, I'll toss it, but...
I don't have
All
I
right.
wouldn't lie to you about that. She just really just picked me up from Indiana. I would have flew, but the cost too much.
Yeah.
And I was trying to take the bus, but I still didn't have no way from Indiana to get to Chicago, pretty much. The mega bus is the cheapest.
Yeah.
They don't have that up in Indiana.
How'd you get...
Taking a bus through states, that's low-key kind of wild.
Down there?
Say that again.
How'd you get down there?
Where, to Indiana?
Yeah.
I drove down there. I drove with my brother to Indiana. This was a while back, probably like a few weeks or something like that.
All right.
A week ago, 2 weeks ago. Did I do something wrong or something?
Well, this is a little weird, man.
What's a little weird?
Like a rental that's supposed to be returned in the same city, to go up, to go back. You don't know how long you've been down there. You have a pretty good criminal history going on.
She actually doing me a favor.
Why didn't she just get you a one-way and you go drive it to Minnesota and turn it in and be done?
Bro, it costs $700, $800 to do a one-way in that vehicle.
Well,
believe me or not.
That's because they already factor the miles in.
She's going back to Chicago though.
Yeah.
With her dad and them.
No, that's why. Then they're gonna rack up the miles because you pay per mile. I'm pretty sure.
It's free.
So.
No, it's free mileage. I chose to drive here so she could sleep because she got to drive back. You know? Too long.
And you're a convicted felon, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah. I have been convicted 2010.
Okay.
Like I was a juvenile then.
All right.
So
what was that for?
It was for aiding and abetting, basically. I want to say it's like.
I dare you.
Damn, that is wild.
A completely free e-commerce store.
Hey guys, if you haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, leave a comment about what you think about like this, like basically the two we've seen so far.
Basically, I was a juvenile, so somebody died. Basically, I went to jail. I was there.
What's yours inside the vehicle right now?
I can't hear you, bro.
What's yours inside the vehicle?
What do you mean? What's
bags? What's yours?
My duffel bag.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah.
Does she have any bags?
Yeah, she got her backpack.
Alright. Do you have a problem if I search your bag?
Say that again?
Can I search your bag?
Yeah, I would say you could search it, but I would want to know why. Like, do you not believe me?
No, I don't.
It definitely seems that something is not right here, so it's no surprise that the officer doesn't believe Eric.
You don't
As
believe
mentioned
me?
earlier, the vehicle was rented for only 24 hours and needs to be returned to the same city. Eric claims that he comes from a different direction where he went with his brother a few weeks ago and says that his girl rented the car and came to pick him up. It doesn't make sense for someone to travel such a distance in a rented car, yet Eric insists that it was the cheapest way. He has a criminal past related to drugs and has even been in prison. We've now reached the moment where the officer clearly reveals to Eric that he is indeed suspicious and that he will inspect his belongings in the car. But watch how he then began to make excuses.
Alright, well, if I give you my bag and search my bag, I could go about my way and stuff?
Yeah, if you guys got nothing, you're going to be on your way.
What do you mean got nothing? There's nothing in the car.
Guns, knives.
That shit. Nothing in the car.
Can I search the vehicle from bumper to bumper? Like I told you before, trying to make sure that everybody's doing what they're supposed to be doing, you know? Alright, so he already gave me permission to search his bag. That's why I'm asking you, because you rented the vehicle and you're in the vehicle. Alright? Alright, so do you have a problem if I search the vehicle?
I don't think that's necessary.
That is wild.
Yeah, and I'm asking you because you rented the vehicle and you're in the vehicle. Because for what I see on the interstate out here, it's not necessarily common to get a rental that's from Chicago and be driven up to the cities and return back to Chicago with his criminal history. Can I search your bag?
No.
All right. Hang tight. I'm gonna go get my certified narcotics canine. Stay there.
I'm gonna get it, bro.
Nope. Stay there.
She's pissed, so that's getting on her nerves.
Fine.
Like, you pissing her up, that's my girl,
That's fine.
bro. Understand me.
That's fine. Is there anything inside the vehicle?
No, sir.
All right. Check.
And he drove. Wait, what?
Check.
Commands the K9.
Check.
Oh, commands the K9. More.
Right here. There you go. Thanks.
Can I sit in now? Please?
She ain't gonna get you.
Yeah, but can I sit in
There's a cage. She
I
can't.
know.
Yeah.
You'll be okay, man. Seriously, you're
There you go. Getting anything on you inside the vehicle?
No.
No? Alright, then this is gonna be quick and easy, alright?
What is up, guys? KNCJHQ here, and today I'm joined with YCDG. And today we're going to be reacting to deputy overdoses in bathroom after smoking seized drugs. If you guys end up enjoying the video, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 99.8% of you guys watching this aren't subscribed. Also, a huge shout out to our members, YCDG, Zane, and also Goofy Cake. If you want to become a member, it does start only at $1. And let's hop straight into this original video link down below. All good to go.
Alrighty, you guys, let's get right on into this video. Smoke some crack.
Yes, sir.
Homie slump, bro.
Bro.
Come on, Mark. Come on. Wake up, bud. Come on.
On
You didn't
October
test it.
24th, 2023,
You need to
panic
test
ensues
it
at
out,
the
dude.
Sacramento County Sheriff's Department in
Of course it's
California
California.
when a deputy enters the bathroom to find
Why
a
wouldn't it be?
colleague unresponsive on the floor. As deputies
He's just
attempt
fucking
life-saving
laying
measures,
there.
the mystery of what caused his collapse unravels, forcing them to draw a horrifying conclusion.
wanted to hit the drugs,
following
bro.
report is based on official police records.
Hell yeah.
Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of
Homie was
law.
obviously guilty.
Nah,
Fucking
bro's
smoking crack.
innocent.
When an
Bro's
armed
innocent.
deputy enters the
He's
restroom
innocent.
at the
Free the
Sacramento
homie.
County Sheriff's Department, finding Deputy
Look at that
Marvin
motherfucker,
Morales
bro.
seemingly passed out in the corner of the stall.
Look at his leg, bro. Oh my god. Motherfucker's bent backwards.
Oh wait, bro's like cock is out.
Oh my god. Yeah, it is.
Morales. Hey, Morales. Hey, drag him out. Drag him out. Drag him out. Drag him out.
Those cops are just regular people.
Put a trash can
Huh?
out there.
The people that are helping them, like, are they?
Oh, but it's because I think they're in the police station. Start smoking it up in the police station.
That's his car. That's my car. I came to use the restroom. I thought he was in there taking a poop, and as soon as I opened the door, he's bleeding.
Oh, he's taking a shit.
Poop, but he's definitely not taking a poop.
There we go. There we go. Come on, buddy. There you go. Wake up, bud. Wake up. Come on, Mark. Come on. Wake up, bud. Come on. Come on, man. Wake up, Rouse. Wake up, Rouse. Wake up. There you go. There you go. Hey, do you want to roll into the recovery at all? What's up? You want to start rolling into the recovery at all? Just because of all the mucus from the...
Little side note from the video, I'm talking about my new affiliate with W Energy, which is one of the most amazing brands and has an assortment of flavors, as you guys can see. If you guys do want to check it out and maybe get a little bit off, all you do have to do is use the coupon code CJHQ at checkout, and you get 10% off your entire order. And if that's something you enjoy, make sure to leave down in the comments, and I'll see you guys back in the video.
You give him that. We'll keep him like this. Come on, Mark. Come on, bud. Come on, Marvin. Mark. Come on, bud. Yeah, starting rope's not going to help him. Wrong pulse.
Stroking his stomach.
Stroking his stomach makes no sense, bro.
Rub, a technique used to assess a person's
Idiot.
level of consciousness, but Deputy Morales has no visible response.
Come on, Mark. I'm going to try to make it one more time.
Yeah, you're doubled up. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. There we go.
Homie's addicted to that math. Or whatever the fuck it was.
Come on, Mark. Come on.
Crap,
Come on, Mark.
math.
I see it. Keep breathing, man. Stay with us. You're good.
Bro's
Paramedics arrive,
eyes
and
are
Deputy
just
Morales
fucking...
is transported to a local hospital for further treatment. Meanwhile, deputies on scene learn he collected narcotics during an earlier on-duty call. With concerns he may have experienced an accidental exposure, deputies begin to search his vehicle.
Hey, like said it was in a glove.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I felt those. It doesn't look like anything's in it.
That one's empty.
Nah, I'm not seeing anything in the box.
No, I
Didn't
checked that one.
feel like there was anything in them. Not that one.
Would probably not need any of this ticket.
Can you shine light over here, sir?
Something that one.
Oh shit.
But I don't feel.
It's damp. Those are his cum fucking gloves.
I don't feel anything on that one. I don't see any other gloves floating
I
around.
thought it would be fucking drugs up in there.
Yeah, no, for real.
Pull up his last call that he was on and see if he already logged anything in RMS for it. I'm surprised we haven't done that, and if we're not finding it, he could have already possibly booked it.
I was like, he was on a 415 family, and I didn't say anything about dope.
No, he was on a, he collected dope at like 6:30-ish.
Okay.
The following footage, recorded at a Shell
Oh,
gas station, captures the moment he obtained the narcotics, just hours before he would be found unresponsive on the bathroom floor.
They're lucky that motherfucker could have
What's
died.
up, bro? What's good?
Yeah, no,
okay?
for real.
You having a lot of fun out here, bro.
Yeah. You got new sunglasses.
I just saw you last week over here, bro.
Yeah.
You was dancing at the same time too, man.
Yeah.
You promised me your best dance moves.
Who?
You.
Yeah.
You promised me your best dance moves.
Yeah, definitely.
What's up? You want to see the way?
I gotta go back to downtown, dance there. They're all waiting for me.
Bro's...
Last time I went to the stadium was
That chick or a dude?
was about to fall down.
Has no chest, so probably I do.
Last week.
Sounds like a chick
You was on
though.
that Fetty.
Isn't that Betty?
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Is that what that foil is right there in your pocket? Or be real with it. Just be real. Just be real.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Could be.
Could be, is it? I think it is.
I'm not sure.
Yeah?
Nah, not for now.
So you could either hand it over or I could put you in cuffs and take it out your pocket. It's up to you. Hand it over. Hand it over.
Damn, no gloves is crazy work.
Dude, I would not...
How about that straw right there?
Bro just dropped it after already touching it.
Deputy Morales and his partner temporarily detain the suspect.
That's crazy, just touched
After
with no
clearing his
gloves.
pockets, he asks for clarification
Hell
on the
no.
contents of the foil packet.
What is this? What exactly is this? Tell me.
You already touched it. What are...
I know.
Deputy Morales can then be seen tucking the foil packet into a black glove before securing it in the hatch of his cruiser. Afterwards, he writes the suspect a citation for possession of narcotics and lets him go.
All right. See you next week. Hey, I'm here. This is my area.
Despite securing the evidence in his cruiser, it's nowhere to be found. However, deputies still searching quickly find something else, which raises even more concerns.
He said foil with in a glove, right?
How often do we just get rid of dope?
But he cited him.
But he cited him. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, although that might just be an old busted meth pipe because there was no mention of a pipe in the call. Yeah, but there's glass right here and there's foil. Or there's not foil, but there's... Yeah, it might just be an old meth pipe, Sarge. Huh?
Bro smoking on the job.
I'll toss it in there, but that's literally just a shattered pipe.
Well, I mean, is that what it was? It was foil, right?
It said what the guy said was meth, so it was off-white substance and foil.
No mention of a pipe, though?
No.
One deputy considers an explanation that might explain why the narcotics would no longer be secured in his vehicle.
Do you think he was gonna go and book it, but use the bathroom first?
No, there's no reason to. I mean, he could have, but there's no reason to pocket it because the stuff's all the way in the back of the station. So you'd have to get back in the car and drive in and grab it. That has to be in his cargo pocket.
It has to be. But are his pants still at the hospital? He went with his pants to the hospital.
I know, and see if they can check on that.
Deputies with Morales at the hospital check his pockets, finally locating the evidence.
It was in his pockets. It's crazy work. He's screwed, bro.
Bro got caught with the... Bro's just looking. He's like, the fuck you doing?
I don't want to fucking open it up, get us all exposed. Yeah. It's crazy. Shit happens quick.
However, the question of whether the exposure was accidental reaches a shocking conclusion when deputies locate a small glass pipe and an orange torch lighter in the bathroom where Deputy Morales collapsed.
That fucking crap is definitely laced.
That's what I'm concerned about. There's a meth pipe sitting over about the door.
I don't remember, but it was in the stall.
Okay.
Okay.
Additionally, hair and blood samples collected at the hospital indicated at least 90 days of narcotics use. Investigators with the Bureau of Internal Affairs discovered that on August 9th and 15th, 2023, he cited 2 individuals for misdemeanor possession of paraphernalia. In his reports, he claimed to have disposed of a glass pipe, but later admitted to taking one home and using it multiple times.
That's crazy.
Investigators with the Bureau of Internal Affairs ultimately concluded that Deputy Morales intentionally used the narcotics he seized from the suspect on October 24th, 2023. On January 1st, 2024, investigators recommended Morales for termination. However, before formal action was taken, he submitted a formal resignation letter on February 2nd, 2024.
Damn, so about last year. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on post notifications. Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch you.
What is up, guys? Today we're reacting to 8 craziest things caught on police dashcam. If you guys end up enjoying the video, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 95% of you guys watching this are not subscribed. Also, big shout out to our members, YCDG, Zane, and then also Goofy Cake. If you want to become our member, the cheapest tier is $1. Let's hop straight into this, and original video will be linked down below. Wow. Bro just tried to do a pit maneuver.
No grapple, no, gotta grapple, gotta grapple.
These were some of the police dashcam moments you're about to see, starting with the most action-packed chase. On August 23, 2022, Florida Highway Patrol troopers responded to a call about a carjacked box truck in Hillsborough County. By 7 a.m., they spotted the vehicle in Marion County, driven by 33-year-old Brandon J. Baker. Instead of stopping, Baker sped off recklessly, driving north in the southbound lane.
Sped off. Come on, let's be for real here. He's not speeding off anywhere.
Of I-75.
77 immediately traveling in the southbound lane. Traveling over to the southbound lane.
Looking forward, that unit stay in the median. We've got 4 units in it. He is northbound, southbound lane. Northbound, southbound lane.
That is wild. Dude, the graphics are so bad, I low-key feel like some of them are still in his lane, but no, they've moved over. Bro's trying to cause a collision or some shit.
Baker wasn't done yet. He exited the highway and led law enforcement through a series of high-risk areas, putting innocent commuters and pedestrians in serious danger.
Hey, at least he's going the right way now. Just on this side though. What is that fast forwarded voice? Blah 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 blah. Oh, you stayed in the correct lane.
As the chase escalated, multiple law enforcement agencies got involved. Officers attempted a pit maneuver to end the chase, but Baker managed to power through and keep going.
Damn.
Things quickly took a dangerous turn when Baker started hitting multiple cars and even police cruisers as he tried to evade capture.
There's a cop right there just chilling. Rip that car.
Alright, we're back on Archer Road. I am now the lead vehicle. Oh, signal 4 into a ASO K9 to a pit.
That is wild. Who do you file a complaint with, like with
Signal 4 and wrong lane of traffic. Evidently wrong. Gangster very far. Attention men, we are going through the Metro Diner Plaza.
I'm surprised that truck hasn't tipped over.
Everybody hold the traffic for a second so we can call it. We're through the parking lot. We're about to come out at 34th Street.
Dude, the amount of bumpers
But no
and
matter
shit.
how far he went, it was clear that his luck was running out. Eventually, Baker tried to flee on foot, but was quickly apprehended.
Oh. By the way, guys, if you end up enjoying the video, please do make sure to subscribe just because I am trying to hit 20K. We're about to hit 12.1K as of recording this. Oh, bro's pulled down his pants and shit.
Would this make you buy a Ridge wallet?
No.
Two people could win a Lamborghini Huracan Sterrato, a Hennessy Velociraptor.
Hennessy.
Turns out Baker had only been out of prison for 8 months after serving 2.5 years on drug and weapons charges. Now he's headed back for his well-earned second stint.
Wait, no, what was that?
2.5 years on drug and weapons charges. Now.
Okay, so Grand Theft Auto.
He's headed back.
5 aggravated battery of law enforcement. 3 leaving the scene of a crash, reckless driving, fleeing, and eluding, resisting arrest without violence.
For his
That is
well-earned
wild.
second stint. On May 7th, 2024, in Columbus, Ohio,
Oh,
two
Ohio.
teenagers stole a Hyundai. What happened next was easily one of the wildest police chases in history.
Alright, he just slowed up. Looks like we're taking a U-turn so we can get around.
Oh.
The crash we just witnessed set off the Hyundai's airbags. But while that might stop some drivers, this teen is about to show that he's far from done.
He's like, I don't give a fuck. Dude, imagine just being a bystander and seeing that.
Though only 16, the driver demonstrates impressive skill taking sharp turns at high speed.
He's played
staying
GTA.
just ahead of the pursuing officers. The cops keep trying to catch the teens by taking shortcuts, but even that is not enough.
He's just making a U-turn. We're going to go southbound. On Georgia. South on Georgia. We actually want to go to 640.
Thank you.
Bro's wildin'. Let's see that drift, bro. Oh, bro almost spun out.
Finally, the juvenile driver nearly loses control of the car just as a police officer deploys spike strips.
Oosh.
But the spike strips are deployed a second too late, and control of the car is regained, so the pursuit
Damn.
continues.
At that point, wouldn't you just try to freaking... Oh, so close. Even the cop's like, oh shit. Jump the curb a little bit, that's fine. Oh, there goes a bumper. Oh, oh, dude, that was...
Even that pit maneuver into a police cruiser wasn't enough to stop the two teenage boys in a stolen Hyundai. However, crashing into a parked vehicle was enough to take the officer we were following out of the chase. So now let's switch to another officer, right as things are about to heat up.
Damn, that's wild.
I can't see, bro.
Oh, while construction people are working too, that's wild. Did bro turn on his turn signal?
631 Simon Riverbend.
Bro, the engine must be so fucked, and the tires. Oh, into the tree.
The 16-year-old driver and his 14-year-old passenger were arrested and charged with receiving stolen property, failure to comply with police orders, and felonious assault. Stolen car chases are rarely straightforward, and sometimes they're downright chaotic. But no matter the conditions, law enforcement is ready to dig into their bag of tricks to get the job done. On the night of November 6, 2024, a Thurston County Sheriff's Sergeant attempted to stop a reported stolen vehicle, but the suspect sped off, hitting 100 miles per hour and weaving into oncoming traffic.
That is wild.
He just passed the vehicle, no passing zone in the corner.
With traditional tactics off the table, the officer pulled out a relatively new tool, the grappler device. And let's just say it was game over for the runaway driver.
I'm gonna try to grapple him.
I think this will be the first time ever seeing the grappler used. So they have to hit him. Oh shit.
Grapple, no, gotta grapple. TA.
Wait, how the...
Get your hands up! Get your hands up now! You're gonna get big! He's running. Get up! Let me see your f***ing hand!
After arresting the suspect, officers
Bro
found
was
a
like,
handgun
I'm not
in the
running.
car. He also had an outstanding felony assault warrant and
I
others
bet.
for a hit and run and reckless driving. But today, he racked up a whole new set of serious charges.
Attempting to lose possession of a stolen vehicle, unlawful possession, driving with a suspended.
Imagine a police chase so intense it ended with a sniper taking the shot.
Oh, what the fuck? That's wild. Come on, ad companies, where's my sponsorships at?
On July 18, 2020 in Butler County, Ohio, officers responded to reports of a semi-truck driving erratically. The driver, 40-year-old Patrick Berthelo, refused to stop when officers tried to pull him over and instead headed towards Cincinnati. As the semi barreled down the interstate, other police departments joined in, deploying stop sticks to try and take out the truck's tires.
I'm surprised the semi is able to move that.
But even with a flat tire, Patrick wasn't stopping. Then came the unexpected twist. Officers got a clear look into the truck and realized Patrick's wife was inside, being held hostage. Worse, Patrick was believed to be armed with either a knife or a firearm, so the stakes shot through the roof.
Dude, this is wild. Bro's going so slow.
Driver, just stop. Stop. Work this out. What lane is he in?
With a hostage situation unfolding and Patrick now driving on the wrong side of the interstate, endangering countless drivers, SWAT vehicles, and additional police cruisers joined the pursuit, and the situation was spiraling fast.
Bro, you can see where his shit is like wilding up. His rim. Fuck. Little segue. Become a member. It's only $1. There's 5 tiers. It's $1, $3. I think there's one for 2 as well. Then it's $10, $50, and $100. Be my sugar daddy.
Nearly 3 hours into the chase, officers devised a bold plan. With the highway cleared and the stakes as high as they could get, SWAT made their move.
Nice, yeah. Bro, dashcams need to be like 4K 60 FPS.
All units be advised he does not have a gun for the female that is a passenger. He thinks he might be shot. He feels pain and wetness. He's stopped talking and he's moaning. They do not have any verbal out of him now.
A SWAT sniper, armed with a .50 caliber rifle, took the shot, disabling the semi's engine after Patrick released his wife. Patrick Berthelo later pleaded guilty to attempted felonious assault.
Bro looks like you would do that type of shit. Like,
with a police order and
don't
abduction,
judge people.
he was
but
sentenced to 7 years in prison. On October 2nd, 2024, a routine call about a stolen vehicle quickly escalated into a full-blown high-speed chase.
What the fuck? Oh shit.
It all kicked off around 5:30 p.m. when officers from the Arkansas State Police and Texarkana, Arkansas Police Department tracked the stolen car and its driver heading north on Jefferson Avenue before making a sharp turn east onto Interstate 30.
Do people not know, like, to get
Once
over?
spotted, the suspect sped down the highway at nearly 100 miles per hour, weaving dangerously through traffic. Officers followed, determined to stop him before anyone got hurt. At one point, an officer managed to close the distance and attempted a pit maneuver. The move rattled the suspect, who slammed on the gas and barely maintained control of the vehicle.
Yeah, you can see that, bro's just... Boosh. He's like weaving way too much. Bro saved it though. Bro's getting
As
a
with
cut.
most reckless runs, his luck ran out soon after.
No, bro. Why would you? You're gonna spin out. Yeah, there's no traction. Oh. Oh, bro, what did bro hit?
The suspect, a 17-year-old from Texarkana out on bond for first-degree murder, now faces new felony charges for theft and fleeing after the chase. His bond was revoked and raised by $250,000. It was May 20th, 2023. Arkansas State Police were patrolling the U.S. Highway 67 South when they spotted a black GMC Denali. Inside the pickup truck, Christopher Monroe, a drug runner with active warrants out of Sherwood PD and Rockwall County, Texas. This wasn't their first encounter with Monroe. He'd already managed to escape twice earlier that month, but this time they were determined to bring him in. The plan was simple: box him in and shut him down. Trooper Jack
Bro knows how to escape the police at least, like, he got that going
along
for
with
him.
2 other officers tried to pin Monroe's Black Sierra during a traffic stop. But Monroe had other plans, and things escalated fast. The chase was on. Trooper Van Schoik stepped up, attempting a pit maneuver early in the pursuit, but it didn't go as planned as his vehicle skidded into a concrete barrier instead.
That's not good. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, no. Not the cop.
As the
Do not pay your next car insurance bill. Repeat, do not pay your bill yet.
Speeds climbed to 120 miles per hour. The tension ramped up. Traffic thickened, making the pursuit even more chaotic. But the troopers stayed locked in. With Monroe's reckless driving endangering everyone around him, Sergeant Briggs closed the gap and executed a textbook TVI maneuver.
Eastbound Roosevelt, eastbound Roosevelt. Eastbound Roosevelt.
Oh, damn. You can see the bumper.
Inside his vehicle, officers uncovered several grams of drugs, a handgun, and over $8,000 in cash. Monroe was sentenced to over 17 years in prison for a laundry list of charges. The next police chase is even crazier because the suspect still managed to flee in reverse after a successful pit maneuver.
36 is going for pit. Good pit, good pit.
Oh, not the gas can.
On March 6, 2024 in Thurston County, Washington, deputies conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle driven by a male suspected of DUI. Shortly after, the suspect tried to flee, but the cops weren't letting him go that easily.
Damn.
36 is going for pit. Good pit, good pit.
While the successful pit maneuver had finally stopped the maniac, he still had a few tricks up his sleeve. Let's watch that from the dash cam of another police car.
Yeah, he's like, no more shit. Oh. Does he pop it in reverse? It's definitely an automatic if he's able to do it that fast. Bomb.
TVI.
The vehicle reversed into a private driveway before striking an unoccupied travel trailer. Almost immediately, a deputy pinned the truck as it tried to flee, but the real drama didn't begin until officers attempted to arrest the suspect.
Aw, dude.
Got him locked in.
I hope no one was in.
Show us your hands! Get out of the fucking car now! Hands up, hands up! Show me your hands!
The cop just fell back there. I shouldn't laugh, but that's low-key funny, like you're all serious and shit, and just plop, little thump.
Turn the keys! Yeah, I got his hands. I got his. He's trying to start it again. Pull open his door. Pull open his door. 5'9". He's not going anywhere. He's locked in, but he's trying to start it again. 5'9".
It's just burning out.
Taser, taser, taser.
After searching the vehicle, officers found drug paraphernalia. The suspect, already wanted for multiple charges, was arrested and faced new charges, including attempting to elude and DUI narcotics. On August 1st, 2019, Trooper
Hey,
Clint
that's my
Thompson was
birthday.
patrolling a
Wait, 2019, I was 16. Yeah, I was 16.
busy stretch of Pacific Avenue South between Parkland and Spanaway, when out of nowhere a small aircraft zoomed past him, flying so low it was just a few feet above his cruiser. Thompson quickly sprang into action. He flipped a U-turn, hit his emergency lights to warn traffic, and headed toward what he initially thought was a rogue remote-controlled plane. But as he got closer, it became clear this wasn't a toy. It was a real aircraft making an emergency landing. The pilot then explained that a fuel system malfunction had caused his plane to stall, forcing the sudden landing. This turned out to be the most shocking event Trooper Thompson had witnessed in his 21 years on the force.
That is wild. What is up, guys? Get into JHQ here, and today we're reacting to routine traffic stop finds missing 13-year-old girl. If you guys haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 98% of you guys watching this are not subscribed. Let's try to get it down to 90%. And also, big shout out to our members, Goofy Kig, Zane, and also YCDG. If you want to become a member, our cheapest tier does start at $1. Also, original video will be linked down below. Let's hop straight into it.
Who's hiding under the blanket?
Just a friend, like a really close friend.
She's your girlfriend?
I just met her. That's way too soon.
How long ago did you meet her?
About 2 days
That is
ago.
wild.
2021. Does that look like her? Hey, I got a question for you. Is that you?
No, sir. That's his wife.
His wife? He's got condoms in the center console.
Whoa.
Yeah. This is gonna work a whole lot easier if you quit lying to me.
Over 1,400 miles from home, a young girl is found hiding under a blanket during a routine traffic stop. Behind the wheel is a 32-year-old man who claims he just met her days earlier in Las Vegas. But when police start peeling back the story, they find lies, fake names, and the culmination of a shocking multi-state investigation.
Yeah,
You said she's 19.
I did the math wrong. I don't know.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never
Do not if fucking pieces of shit like
been seen
this.
before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Just as the sun is coming up in Navajo County, Arizona, a sheriff's deputy notices a black SUV headed eastbound on Interstate 40 with several items hanging from the rearview mirror. When he pulls up behind the vehicle, the driver instantly takes the next exit, at which point the deputy makes the stop, only to find that the driver is not alone.
How you doing? Good. I'm Smith. I'm with the Navajo County Sheriff's Office. The reason I pulled you over, you have all those things hanging from your rearview mirror. That's an obstruction of view from the roadway.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Who's hiding under the blanket? Huh?
That's actually wild. That'd be like she's.
Well, can I have you put the blanket down just so I know that there's not a gun or nothing under there?
There's nothing. It's passed out.
She all right?
Yeah. You ready? Just thinking.
Okay. Is there anyone else in the car hiding?
No, just two dogs.
2 dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get your driver's license, your registration, and your insurance? Can I have her keep this blanket down? I don't know if there's like a weapon or anything underneath there.
No, I promise. She's just passed out.
Just passed out?
Yeah, it's just it's early evening time.
Okay. Can I get her ID?
She doesn't.
What's her name? Daisy?
That is wild.
Daisy what?
Garcia was born
And birthday?
2007. Yes.
2007?
Yeah.
Daisy Garcia Guzman? Okay. Alright, can I have you come on back? I'll give you a written warning.
That is wild. Especially like just trying to have the person hide. Also, I have a fan right on me. Hopefully it's not too loud. Because like it's like it was 100
The
degrees
driver,
today.
Raul Alexis Arellano Romero, is patted down and taken to sit in the deputy's front seat. But it's the identity of his female passenger that will turn this routine traffic stop into a morning of mystery.
You're not gonna lock me in here.
You got a handle. How's your day going so far?
Pretty good, not too bad. A little tired, but not too bad.
Gotcha. Where are you coming from?
I'm originally from Puerto Rico, actually.
Or where are you coming from?
Oh, right now? So I traveled to Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm on my way back home to New Mexico.
Gotcha. So you don't live in Alabama anymore?
No, I don't.
That's not how you get to New Mexico.
Well, I had to kind of stop a little bit because it's starting to get tired. So I thought I could find somewhere here, but I guess there's nothing here. Thought that was
wild.
possibly a gas station. That doesn't look like one.
Yeah, you just passed like a dozen of them, actually.
Oh, I did for real?
Yeah.
I feel very, very weird being in your car right now, I'm not gonna lie.
What is that? Would you rather stand out in the cold?
I mean, I could have just stayed in the car. It's just kind of weird. I've never been invited into.
Consider it your first time.
Yeah.
Where's Daisy from? Alabama or New Mexico?
I think she's from New Mexico, if I remember correctly, yes.
She's your girlfriend?
No, she's not.
Who is she?
Just a friend. Like a really close friend. Nothing like that.
How old is she?
19.
The deputy has noticed Raul's nervousness, writing in his report that his hands were shaking as he handed over his...
Oh yeah, dude, that is wild. Fucking piece
license.
of shit.
He decides to dig a little deeper into Raul's story.
So she's 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, she's an adult.
Mm-hmm.
You said she didn't have an ID on her.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean by that?
That I don't think she has one. I don't think she's ever gotten one yet.
Not even an ID?
Not that I know of. I mean, she hasn't showed me or talked to me about one, so I really don't know.
How long ago did you meet her?
About 2 days ago, something like that.
Where'd you meet her at?
Vegas.
And you were just taking her home?
Nah, kind of. Not really like that. She just said that she's never been to New Mexico. And I told her, I'm like, well, it's really flat, really flat.
He just said she's from New Mexico.
land, so thought we'd go and see it
I
together.
thought you said she was your girlfriend.
I never said she was.
Okay. Must have been a misunderstanding.
No, I never said she was. I just met her. That's way too soon. Just been kind of getting to know her, I guess.
With Raul's answers not quite lining up, the deputy calls for backup.
So what are you planning on doing with her?
Nothing. Just, she wanted to go to New Mexico, so she asked for a drive. That's why I think she's like a drifter or something. Or a nomad.
We got a problem with human smuggling going on.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what human smuggling is?
English isn't my first language, so...
You speak very good English.
I know I do, but smuggling sounds like...
I was not born yesterday. You know what human smuggling, human trafficking is?
Human trafficking, yes.
Okay.
But
there's a little bit of a difference. So human smuggling would be hiding an individual that's not from this country, bringing them across and taking them somewhere to another state.
Gotcha.
Like you met a female 2 days ago.
Yeah.
You're taking her to another state.
I gotcha, but
you don't really know anything about her.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Do I really look like the smuggling type?
Yeah. Anybody can be a smuggler.
That's valid.
We've got grandmas, we got grandpas, we got...
Oh, no.
anybody.
That's just crazy.
I can tell you that as soon as I get behind you, you jump off the interstate and you go to a dead-end road saying that you're going to New Mexico. It doesn't help.
Oh, that's fair. Well, I mean, I'm not from here.
To get to the bottom of things, the deputy turns to the girl for answers.
Do you have an ID on you, Daisy? And what's your last name?
Garcia Guzman.
Okay. What are you doing with him?
Just going to some family.
When did you meet him?
A long time ago.
A long time ago.
Couple years ago.
Okay.
As a K-9 unit arrives on scene, the police gather Daisy and Raul together so the drug dog can sniff the vehicle. The deputy takes the opportunity to again ask a question he's gotten two different answers to.
How old are you, Daisy?
I'm 17.
You're 17.
I thought you were 19.
Well, I'm 2007.
2007.
With the internet.
Oh,
bro, that's
so, man,
wild.
I did the math wrong.
With that odd excuse hanging in the air, the K-9 deputy comes back with news that adds yet another wrinkle to this traffic stop.
All right, y'all. So my K-9's trained to detect 4 odors, okay? Cocaine, methamphetamine, heroin, and fentanyl. You indicate a positive alert to the vehicle. Having said that, have you guys been in contact with any of those drugs?
Like, with any, no.
No,
maybe
like no
weed, but...
He is alert to weed, man.
Okay, well, that's...
No one's smoked any meth, no friends in Vegas messing around with anything?
No, and I didn't really have anybody in the car much, so...
Okay. My canine over to the vehicle in the state of Arizona gives us probable cause to search the vehicle, okay? So we are going to be searching the vehicle. You guys are saying we're not going to find anything? No tutors, no paraphernalia, nothing like that?
Nothing.
No, it's a
As they
tutor.
prepare to search the car, Daisy and Raul are separated once more.
Daisy, can you come here real quick?
Maybe at most.
Can I search you real quick?
Weed.
Ad right here. Right here. Dope.
But nothing like crazy
Okay.
or anything like that.
You got nothing on you? I'm gonna have you sit in the front seat of my car, okay? Before anybody goes in here without me in there, I gotta put you in handcuffs, okay? Just so you don't grab any of my stuff. Just go ahead and put them behind your back.
Wait, why are you?
She's just detained right now.
Because I'm not gonna be in here to watch her. She's just gonna sit in my vehicle. I don't need anyone going through my computer and
Oh, okay.
His
As they
search
begin the
history.
search, the deputies discuss the growing discrepancies in the pair's stories.
So she's hiding under this.
Yeah.
And like I pull it up, she looks young. He says she's 19 and they met 2 days ago. She says they met a long time ago and that she's 17.
Okay.
And they met in Vegas and he's taking her home to New Mexico. Or to New
LPRs
Mexico.
have him in Idaho, and he said he only went to Vegas.
Interesting.
He's got knives all over the place. I definitely CCH. She has no luggage in the car. Oh, there's the weed.
But at the moment, the deputies are more interested in finding out the truth behind Daisy and Raul's situation than what they found in the SUV.
Now that you're not next to him, have you seen him use any drugs over the past couple days?
No, sir.
No. And how old are you?
17.
Okay, so did you get him a fake ID?
No, sir.
Did you give him a fake name and date of birth?
No, sir.
So why does the date of birth that he ran come back to someone who's 19? You don't know? Okay, how long have you known him?
Multiple years.
Multiple years? Okay. And how old is he? Not sure. Do you know his full name?
Raul Alexis Ariana.
Okay. Is that your boyfriend or no, just a friend?
We're kind of like family.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a personal question. It's up to you if you want to answer. Have you guys had any kind of sexual contact or that? No? Okay.
The cops note
That's
that a
why.
fake tattoo on Daisy's neck is wearing off, giving them more reason to suspect that she might be younger than she's letting on. Meanwhile, the other deputy turns up the heat on Raul.
Can you relay exactly what happened this weekend?
What do you mean?
With her and your travel plans and everything like that?
Bro just looks like the type. Dead ass. Also, if you made it this far, make sure to like, subscribe, leave a comment.
Why?
Because it's not adding up. I've talked to her, talked to you. I'm getting two different stories. I just want to figure out what actually happened so that we can go on from there.
Okay, what did she say?
I'm not going to tell you that.
Well, I mean, I feel weird answering. I just told you what I told you what happened.
So you met her 2 days ago?
Yes.
You went to Vegas, you met her 2 days ago?
Yes. Well, yeah.
You said she's 19, she's 17.
I did the math wrong. I didn't know.
That's
and what are your
wild.
plans with her? Because it doesn't make sense that you're going to take her to New Mexico, but you're not going to take her home.
No, I am taking her back. I travel a lot. So I just going to New Mexico for a little bit. I'm going to see my mom. My dog just died. One of my dogs just died, or my mom's dog just died.
Well, what are you going to do with her? You said you're not taking her to your mom.
Not like to stay. Not like that. No. She's going to get a hotel, I'm guessing. I really don't know.
With what money?
I didn't really think about that, to be honest. I guess with mine. Anyways, at this point, I feel like I need a lawyer because I'm feeling a little harassed. I'm not going to lie.
You're not being harassed. You're detained.
I know,
at this
but-
point, okay? You're going to go in the back of one of these cars.
Seems a little sketchy. So I'm
No.
saying
You'll be fine.
started off with
You'll be fine.
Sure. I'm not from here. I don't know how this place works, and I know some places
I can tell you that if you're taking a 17-year-old girl across state lines and you don't know any of that information, you go to Vegas, you pick her up.
That's
Everything
wild.
that I've seen so far, obviously you're detained, okay?
The deputy will soon discover the truth behind Daisy's identity, but it will take some work to get past what he believes is possibly Raul's coaching.
All right, easy. I've got a bunch of questions because this isn't really making sense to me, okay? Are you from California?
No, sir.
Where are you from?
Right where I was born.
Like, where are you living right now?
What's it called? No, I forgot what it's called.
That's wild. And knowing
Just
where
be
you're
honest
from.
with me, please, because we will figure out everything, okay? Just please be honest with me so that it's not any more confusing than it needs to be. Can I get your real name? We're gonna get a fingerprint scanner here. We're gonna get a fingerprint scanner here.
Do I have to do it?
What?
Do I have to do it?
Yeah, we're gonna get your identity. Okay, so I'm gonna need your full name. Here's the thing, Daisy, or whatever your name is. You're not in trouble right now. We are the police. We're here to help you. We're not here to get him in trouble, but you're 17 years old. I cannot let you go with him from here on, okay? So we need to figure out who you are and where we can help you go. What's your name?
Daisy.
No, tell me your real name.
Daisy.
Okay, how do you spell it? Here's the thing. If you lie about your name, you're going to jail. And we will figure it out.
That is wild.
We've got facial recognition and the fingerprint scanner. Okay. So I'm gonna give you.
People be fucked up, especially that guy like coaching, like to lie about shit, especially like what your name is.
This is your last chance to give me a truthful identification. You're gonna have to give me a true name and a date of birth, otherwise you go to jail. Okay.
Everyone knows it, but no one wants to admit it. Carrying in your waist while you're in a car, super uncomfortable. Not only does it jab your gut, but it puts...
At last, the girl admits to the deputy that she's not a 17-year-old nomad, but rather a 13-year-old from the opposite side of the country.
That is wild.
You can cancel the facial rec and fingerprint scanner. Located the 101. She's a missing juvenile out of Alabama.
Daisy's real name turns out to be Dayetzi Pizarro, listed as missing on a bulletin from the Marshall County, Alabama Sheriff's Office on April 19th.
Hey, what's the point of blurring her out? Like, I get it. What's the point of blurring her out if you're just going to fucking show her picture?
11 days earlier. It's far from the last twist in this rapidly intensifying case.
What grade are you in?
8.
How long ago did you run away?
Like a week ago.
Okay, and what are you doing with him?
Huh?
What are you doing with him?
I'm just traveling.
The alert out of Alabama about Dayetzi also lists a person of interest, none other than 32-year-old Raul Alexis Arellano Romero.
Right now you're detained because you lied about who she was. Okay?
I lied about who she was?
Yeah. You've known her longer than 2 days. You've been traveling with her for longer than that. You lived in Alabama, right?
Yes.
Okay, when did you leave Alabama?
Wow, a while ago.
How long is a while ago, man?
Like a while.
Like years?
Months. Like months. Like we're talking about maybe 8 months.
Okay.
Almost a year.
2021.
Still look like her?
I don't know.
Hey, I got a question for you. Is that you?
No, sir. That's his wife.
His wife?
Yeah.
Okay. It's his wife. So has she been with you ever since you left Alabama?
No.
Okay, so when did you pick her up?
Like 2-3 days ago.
I know, see, dude, this is gonna work a whole lot easier if you quit lying to me, okay? I know you're lying to me, bro. We already know that you've been with her for longer than 2 days. So are you gonna tell me honestly how long you've been with her?
Wait, what makes you think that you know that I've been with her?
I'm done with talking with you. Sit in that car. I've already talked to her. I got all the information that I need.
But when the deputies get on the phone with authorities in Alabama, they learn that there's still much more to uncover in this disturbing case.
That is
It
wild.
looks like it says she left around like in the morning while the family was asleep. It looks like it was from 7/28/2024. Exhaust.
This was in 2025. That is, oh my god.
It turns out that this is actually the second time Raul has been accused of taking the girl on an unauthorized road trip, and the deputy gets on the phone with authorities in Massachusetts to learn more about a pending case from last year.
So we had a kidnapping case here in Massachusetts back in, I believe it was in July. He drove all the way over here and picked this child up who was here. She was here on vacation with her mom, her biological mom. He came here and picked her up and took her out of state lines. We were able, through with help with the state police, we were able to find him out in like Virginia somewhere, and he was arrested. He was in prison for some time. His case is actually coming up soon. I was just on the phone with the DA. I was not aware that she was on the run again with him.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys found her. Thank you guys. I'll be in touch. Give me a little bit of time. I'm gonna be in touch with her parents as well as
That is fucking wild, bro.
I'll call you guys back.
Raul is transported to the Navajo County Sheriff's Office for questioning, while Dayetzi is taken to the Family Advocacy Center in Sholo to be given a forensic interview.
I know it may seem like it, but you're still not in trouble, okay? We're not charging you with anything. They're probably going to have to arrange for a way to get you back home, and I don't know what your relationship is with your parents, but maybe get you in contact with them, if that's what you want.
In her interview, Dayetzi says she met Raul 2 years ago through her older brother. They began communicating through online games like Fortnite and Call of Duty, where she told him that she wanted to take a trip to Vegas. He picked her up outside her house, and they stayed the night in Tennessee and Montana before finally arriving at a hotel in Henderson, Nevada. She insists that they slept in separate beds and had no intimate contact, and while some items of interest were found in Raul's vehicle.
He's detained right now because he's in the prison. He's got condoms in the center console. He's talking to her still.
No charges regarding a physical relationship have been filed. Meanwhile, at the sheriff's office, Raul is less than cooperative with the detectives.
We've been talking to Dave. We've been getting all the information she has. So we've talked to her, and now we want your side of the story. I want to hear from you, right? What's going on? So, can you start at the beginning?
This is wild.
Honestly, I have nothing to say.
What do you mean with that?
Exactly that. The straightforward meaning of nothing to say. I don't feel comfortable enough talking to you guys, especially after all of this.
This is wild.
This was just a stop because I had stuff hanging on my mirror, like, the mirror to look in the back. And then it went for, all of a sudden it turned into like they were checking to see if my car had drugs, and it got completely blown out of proportion. So I don't feel confident enough with any of you guys, to be honest.
With Raul unwilling to talk, the detective reveals what comes next.
I don't know if they told you there, but there was a warrant for your arrest for kidnapping, nationwide extradition.
That is wild.
So you will be booked into the Navajo County Jail that you went to earlier for that warrant, okay?
Raul Alexis Arellano Romero was transported back to Alabama the next day, where he was charged with interference with custody. Arellano Romero's case remains open and ongoing.
Look at this piece of shit. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to like, subscribe, also become a member. Check out the playlist of all the guys. Get into CJHQ here, and today we're reacting to when crooked cops realize they've been caught. If you guys haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 99.8% of the people watching this are not subscribed. Let's try to get it down to 99%. Also, huge shout out to our members, YCDG, Goofy Cake, and Zane. Our lowest tier starts at $1. It helps support the channel and makes me able to do more content. Also, the original video will be linked down below. Let's hop straight into this.
The following shocking footage of constables looting a home was captured by an officer who thought she'd turned her body camera off.
I support cops. Hopefully everyone does here. I get some people don't like cops. I don't like cops, but I support them. It's a weird thing. But crooked cops give bad name to good cops.
Put him in my shirt.
That is wild.
Hold on. This about last night. Piss. Nah. Sure would hate to sanitize it. Oakley glasses.
Okay. Imagine being a cop. Okay, dude, cops do not get paid enough. Cops do get paid decent money. But, also, what are you doing, man? You are a law enforcement person. You should not be stealing from people.
Hold on. Give me a second.
It was January 26, 2021, when an already terrible day got even worse for a family in Smith County, Texas. Not only were they being evicted from their home, but it would later be revealed that some of the constables enforcing the eviction were secretly removing items from the residence for themselves.
Hold on. Hold on, don't come down here.
Oh, this one right here?
Yeah.
Let me see.
This is wild. You're gonna commit a crime, commit it right.
Put them in my...
Wait, what? Hold on, they can.
Hey, Gamble. Hold on.
I hope.
Cocaine.
Oh.
Yeah, everything here. So.
This can go in here. We set that box right.
Yeah.
We set that on that dresser.
What's this?
A box. Hold on. Give me a second. You got this bong. What is this? Some gun.
A string, maybe. Go for it. Let me see. No, it's a clip.
Well, actually, it's not a clip, if we're going to get technical. It's
a magazine.
But technicalities seem to be the least of their concerns right now.
To a gun?
Yeah, it's a Ruger.
Okay, this is some more bullets.
Unless they're felons, they're allowed to have guns.
Yeah, sheriff's office. Some more money.
Too fat of it.
Hold on a minute.
The officers in the footage you just saw are Curtis Traylor Harris and LaQuinda Banks. Their impromptu shopping spree is interrupted by the tenant's 17-year-old daughter, who was alone at the house with a friend when the officers arrived.
Next steps is just kind of move everything out. Is that like, do we need to just step out? Do we need to stay in? What is it we need to do?
They're gonna move everything out. But before they leave, the locks will be changed. So get your purse.
Yep.
Like
just get all like personal belongings that we're gonna need right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Because everything is gonna be right here.
Because I'm sorry, she's just 17. I'm just her friend.
No.
Just
Oh no.
kind of confused on what was going on.
It's just a procedure.
With that handled for the time being, the constables return to what's really important here: hiding their loot. Where they choose to store it is not only shocking, but incredibly bold.
This is wild. Also, quick segue, guys, please do subscribe. I'm trying to hit 20K. If you can do that, I would much appreciate it. And let's just see what happens.
Considering how many eyes are on them.
Hey, open your open. I need to go in your car for a minute.
Sure.
I need to go in your car for a minute.
Yeah, I think of something.
Let's just put something in there.
What is that?
I gotta put something in there.
It's okay.
I'm good.
What you doing?
Yeah, put it in my pocket.
Oh.
I can leave it because
Just sit in the driver's seat. Sit in the driver's seat and take it.
Okay.
It seems like the other
That's
constable
wild.
almost notices that his colleague's body camera is still on. So close. But even after inspecting it, he doesn't catch on that every 5-finger discount is being recorded. Though they don't know it, this miscalculation will eventually come back to bite them.
All right.
Where's the cash at?
Oh, he got that.
Depending on the situation, officers can sometimes have legal grounds to remove items from a house during an eviction. For example, if the owner is present and there's no criminal offense being investigated, there could be grounds to remove some of the tenant's personal property from the rental. In this case, however, it seems like all they're taking are items with some monetary value. Given the context of their conversations,
This
These
is
actions
wild.
have no legal rationale.
Dude,
This
I'm
doesn't stop
sweating.
LaQuinda from unloading her entire haul into her colleague's back seat. Then she makes the bold decision to go back into the house for a second round of acquisitions. Significantly, she is still recording.
I put all that in Derek's car.
Okay. Yeah, look, we still got cocaine.
That
They
is
want-
what.
They can come in and start moving.
Remember that name, Derek. The question of his involvement will become important later.
That's her purse. Look in it.
At this point, it doesn't seem as if there is any reason they have established probable cause to search the purse, nor any consent from the purse owner. It's unlikely that the landlord can consent to a search of the tenant's personal belongings. If items had been abandoned, the scenario might be different. But this is not the case here. It seems they're just continuing to rifle through the property for purposes consistent with what we've already seen.
Probably nothing to do.
Why they leave all this stuff here?
Till we told him to get out. That's the little girl purse.
Oh, okay.
That is
Y'all
fucked
check
up.
these out. Oh, oh, it's GNC. Damn. Thought I hit some pills. Empty. I went to check. It was dark. That's the pistol. Okay. There. What is it? It's a about last night. Piss. Nah. Sure would hate to sanitize it. You still in here? You found something else? Oakley glasses.
Dude, this just like irritates me just because the good cops are getting a bad name for what these crooked cops are doing.
Like they got everything in a.
Alright, in the comments, leave a comment down below if you would sue them, which obviously, hopefully you would. And I would go for like all the shit they're stealing. I would be like, dude, I need like a couple mil.
What's all this? Yeah. Yeah. See what's in here. Oh. Ray-Bans. Okay. Oh, what's in here? Hold on, let me put this right there. How I? Hold on. Right. Clean it out.
The thing is, it's possible that there could have been grounds for some of the seizures the constables made because drugs were found. However, they didn't follow any constitutional procedures, and it was obvious they weren't seizing items in the Fourth Amendment sense,
No, they
but
were
rather
stealing
taking
that
them
shit.
as a predatory action. And they might have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for LaQuinda's pesky body camera. However, the constables may have stronger legal ground for removing the firearms from the property, but the issue is still complicated. The officers have a right to be on the premises as the eviction process gives them the right to enter and remove the renter and their property. Additionally, the landlord can usually consent to entry. At that point, anything found in plain sight that indicates criminal activity can be pursued legally. This could rapidly escalate to probable cause. However, proper procedure would have been to call in for a telephonic warrant, listing the items seen to be seized, along with a
Nope. They were like, let me
probable
sell this
cause
shit.
statement.
He
But
just
even
said
if
he's
some
gonna
of the
sell
items
coke.
were collected legally, the constables can't leave the scene with their treasures just yet. There's still the tenant to handle.
Okay. Yeah, there's cocaine, weed.
Cocaine and weed.
So,
Alright, so I don't know about any of this.
but this you're the owner of the house. It's gonna be all on you.
Alright,
So,
put it on me.
do you?
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track
Anime.
of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need.
Where's Joe? That's what we asked you. Did you find it in my room? You went through my drawers. I know you saw my vibrator.
No.
Look, the drawers were open.
I didn't see any vibrator. We're talking about this. I don't want.
We're not here.
I don't want to have to take you to jail for this.
Alright.
Whose is it?
I don't know. I obviously didn't even know it was in the house.
What about the other drugs?
What other drugs?
Cocaine.
Cocaine.
I didn't know there was cocaine in the house.
And other marijuana as well.
Yeah, it's about large quantity, like felony type quantity. So
Of cocaine?
Marijuana.
With baggage, so that means somebody was actually distributing.
Yeah.
Distribution.
It was from this house. So
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. But
That is
put it on
wild.
me. I'm the owner.
The constables convinced the tenant to move away from the residence as sirens approach.
Are they coming for me?
They just come in for.
Okay. Because I can get my driver's license out.
You don't have to run. What are they doing?
Well, why they running?
Because they saying it's guns and we gotta get an AR up and stuff.
I don't know.
The constables sound understandably nervous to have another law enforcement agency pulling up, likely worried that the focus will be on them rather than the resident. But as is becoming typical for this case, all doesn't go as expected.
Hey, step back, get back, get back.
I'm trying to talk to my daughter.
Y'all get back.
This is
You're
fun.
being detained.
You're not
gonna
being
walk
arrested.
over there. Okay.
Y'all don't do anything. We don't
So
nothing
I'm
happen to
trying
y'all.
to do this the nice way, but you're not gonna walk away.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm talking to my daughter.
The presence of drugs and firearms escalates the eviction to a criminal matter, meaning that detaining the renter is legal in the interest of preventing evidence destruction and access to weapons. An actual arrest would be legal too, as they are able to articulate reasonable suspicion. With this excitement taking place, the constables were likely hopeful that attention would not turn on them, and it didn't. For 10 whole months after the eviction.
Damn.
It was only in November of 2021 that the accidentally filmed body cam footage came back to haunt the sticky-fingered constables. As it turns out, the resident had discovered that several items were missing from the home shortly after the eviction was carried out, and filed a report in February, according to an affidavit. In addition, it's been reported that accusations led to arrests,
Thank
though it's
God.
unknown exactly when these accusations surfaced. It was in October, according to the affidavit, that everything finally caught up with them. The Smith County DA's office gave Texas Rangers a USB drive that contained some rather incriminating body camera footage associated with the case, and it was all downhill from there. LaQuinda Banks, whose body cam was recording, was approached first. After being read her Miranda rights, she's confronted with the footage she took documenting the theft in progress. She's going to have to do some quick thinking if she plans to deny her guilt.
Your body cam got turned on while you were stealing. You know that, right?
Yes.
You do now. When you thought you had it on and turned it off, you actually turned it on.
Yeah, I know. I saw both lights.
So you're just gonna admit that you stole on purpose?
No, like when I thought that you're saying when I thought that it was off, it was on.
Let's see this. Y'all have to see my kneecaps.
I think you just said take that.
I said take that.
You did. Keep watching.
Thank you.
So where did all this stuff go?
The stuff, the only thing that I saw that I wanted for myself was a pair of sunglasses and a little watch. Before we left, I put it back because I knew it was wrong.
That's bullshit.
Said y'all have returned everything to the homeowner.
They should be back there because you didn't get any bullets. It wasn't on that paper.
I didn't get to check them.
Did she get the AirPods back?
Nobody took any AirPods.
Well,
Huh?
that's what shoved in your shirt with those bullets.
AirPods?
Note that LaQuinta denies taking any AirPods, even as the footage replays her putting an AirPod box into her shirt. This doesn't exactly make for a sturdy defense.
So is this a normal? Y'all just rummage through stuff? And
This was my second one. I mean, since he found dope, I mean, that's what we were told to be looking for. I mean, I've never been in one this big.
I don't understand shoving stuff in your shirt.
Oh, no. Not
Is that a normal course of action?
No, not supposed to do it.
This is
That's why I had
So when did you put this stuff in?
It was, I don't know how long the video is, but it was shortly before her arrest.
Note that there's no footage of LaQuinta taking anything back into the house before the tenant was arrested. In addition, the footage doesn't appear to skip or show any indication that the camera had been turned off for a while. She would also later claim that she felt forced to participate in the theft by her colleagues and feared she would get fired if she refused to participate. We'll leave the validity of that claim up to you. At least until we reveal what the jury thought. The next constable to be questioned was Derek Holman, the owner of the car used to hide the stolen goods.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
That's
just by thinking
wild.
about it.
Holy
Meet
shit.
Base 44.
Eric, arrested. Really? Linda needs to learn how to use her body cam. See how that's stealing. What are we stealing? What are we stealing? I'll show you the video, okay? Sure. Y'all went in to do that writ of possession? Y'all went in to do that writ of possession? When did that come out? She thought she got it on. Until she started, y'all started rummaging through stuff. She turned it on, actually, instead of off. So you know what I'm talking about. She unslips everything, sticks it in her pocket. She don't understand that, right? Yes, sir. Come over here a minute. Look down at her body cam. She's going to put it in your vehicle. Instead of her standing at the door, you tell her to go inside. Y'all all work together on it. She concealed it in your vehicle with your permission and with your help. Go ahead and take it. She concealed the stolen stuff. You knew about it. Even when she steals stuff upstairs, she walks down the stairs and you go, you got a little fatter. Touch it. That's to get already put it. There's a time for you to go sit down. Still I didn't do anything.
Yeah, but he's
So
a assessor.
letting her store all the stolen stuff in your car. I didn't have anything to do. Tell her to go get inside to unload. So now she's storing stolen stuff in your car. Because you tell her to. I never anything to do with
that. Derek was likely surprised by the arrest, given that he'd already spoken to investigators several days before.
Okay. Sergeant Holman, like I talked to you earlier, we're looking at and I think on, it looks like January 26th, I believe.
Bro, just admit your guilt. Also, like, dude, I'm just relaxing. My feet are on my desk.
Y'all sort of writ of possession. Y'all initially turned it over to Tyler. Yes, sir. Okay. And y'all removed some stuff from the house. Right? Yeah. Which was, we just looked for any knives or firearms. Okay. So there's a few firearms that we found. And I think the constable said that she thinks when she got here, she knew where the list of the stuff that y'all took and later returned to her was, yeah, see, she's saying like there's $300, there's an iPhone 8, Oakley sunglasses, jewelry, 4 bottles of perfume, iPhone X. I don't believe y'all.
Well, it was a moving truck that she called.
That's
there.
Yeah.
To move.
Yeah. Did you see anybody take any money? An iPhone 8, Oakley sunglasses, jewelry, Chanel perfume, iPhone X, Nike shoes, AirPods.
No, sir.
iPhone 12, MacBook. We know where the money went. That was $3,000. We know where that's at. It's seized.
Yes, sir. Not at all.
This likely struck investigators as questionable, considering that this was Derek's response when he saw LaQuinda come downstairs with a bunch of goods secreted away in her shirt.
Will you go sit down and rest a little bit?
Yeah, I need to go sit down and rest.
Yeah, go sit down and rest a little bit.
You got a little fat over there. Trying to find a pocket.
Derek is also the one who checked to see if LaQuinda's body camera was off and failed to notice it wasn't. This, along with the fact that the stolen items were hidden in his car, doesn't make him look too good. However, his unwavering story that he had absolutely no involvement in the incident would fare well for him, as you're about to see. Finally, police approached Smith County Precinct 1 Constable Curtis Traylor Harris, who was the highest-ranking officer suspected to be involved in the theft.
Before we get started, you know you're under arrest, right? You don't have any gun or anything like that. Let me just...
After reading Curtis's rights, the investigators sit him down to watch the footage from LaQuinda's body cam.
You should take that. No,
You know what's wild? They shouldn't even like get a jury. It should be like there's video evidence.
You said take that.
Oh yeah, I said you take everything in there because they had cocaine.
Well, that's normally how y'all take everything.
Do you see me taking anything? Yeah.
I was going to say, it looks like one person's on the speed gap.
And I don't pay no attention to her. You see me doing my job.
Like LaQuinda, Curtis insists that everything taken from the house was returned, and even makes a cursory attempt to locate the missing bullets. But as you can likely predict, they were nowhere to be found. Curtis, LaQuinda, and Derek were all accused of felony theft and official oppression, a misdemeanor. But despite the identical charges, each case was decided differently. After being found guilty, Curtis received the heftiest punishment. Perhaps because of his higher rank, he was sentenced to 5 years of probation and fined $10,000. If he violates his parole at any time, he will be required to spend 2 years in jail.
No
He's
jail
currently
time? That's
appealing
wild.
the oppression charge, and the case is pending. LaQuinda was also found guilty and placed on probation, although she only received 18 months. The
That's
felony
wild.
theft charge against her was dropped when she pleaded guilty, and, as a result, she was only convicted of the oppression charge, which is a misdemeanor. While on the stand, LaQuinda also stated that she was embarrassed and remorseful to have taken part in the crime. Finally, Derek Holman, whose car was used to transport the stolen goods, was found not guilty on all charges when a jury decided there was reasonable doubt
That is fucking stupid.
of his involvement. After all, there was no footage of him removing anything from the house personally. Of the 3 constables suspected, he's the only one to avoid criminal charges. However,
That's wild.
Curtis, LaQuinda, and Derek have all since resigned from their jobs.
That makes sense. Alright guys, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications, maybe leave a nice comment. Check out the playlist of all my reactions, and YouTube thinks you'll like this video. Peace. What is up guys, Kittens CJHQ here, and today we're reacting to Suspect Tries Blank Cops with Homemade Blank. If you guys haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 99.8% of you guys watching this are not subscribed. Let's try to get it down to 99%. Also, a huge shout out to our members, YCDG, Zane, and Cupcake. If you want to become a member, our cheapest tier is $1. It does help support the channel, and you get shout outs and videos. And the original video will be linked down below. Let's hop straight into it.
We've been dealing with my stuff from he sprayed my husband with aerosol and tried to light it on fire. Right now he took a gallon of gasoline into his room, and my fear is that he's going to turn the house on fire.
The suspect, 24-year-old Miguel Borja, was known to officials for allegedly assaulting police in the months past. He was recently released from custody by the court due to concerns about his mental competency.
Can you guys come off the deck? What's going on?
I saw him running with the gallon of gas, and I ran upstairs and said, babe, he's sneaking the gallon of gas.
Does it have gas in it?
Yes.
Okay, where'd he get it?
From the
back. Can you go look in his window?
I don't know where his window is. No, so right now he did that, and he tried to light my husband on fire.
That is wild, guys. W cops for being professional.
Hairspray with
So
light.
far.
He's gonna try the same with you guys, so let me tell you that because he did the same with
pull him off the road. Yeah, let's get you guys over here, please.
Just hang out with my partner real quick over by their car.
I think it's this window, right?
I don't know. I've never been here. Did you get consent from your parents to come in?
The house?
Yeah.
Well,
I just want to make sure.
we're fine here. I don't think we have consent to get on there.
Okay, cool. So I just want to make sure we're square here.
Not directly, no, but I think we're fine. No odors, smoke, no gas.
No odor, smoke, or gasoline. I'm not noting that right here.
Hey, Miguel! Charlie 200, can you ask if he had any thoughts of SI today? Hey, Miguel, it's Officer Thompson, Monument Police, man. Are you okay? No contact and no eyes inside to his bedroom.
Hey, Miguel, this is Officer Chapman. We want to make sure you're okay. Can you come talk to us, buddy?
Also, guys, please do subscribe. I am trying to hit 20K before the end of the year. It will be a big help. And I won't say it again until the end of the video.
Miguel, you can talk to us through the door, man. What do you think, Chapman?
I think everybody's out of the house. Slow it down, hold here, or we can back out, establish a perimeter, establish what crime we have. Depending on what crime we have, I can start working on a body warrant and a search warrant. I think that's where we're at right now. So you want to just hold what we got here? You don't want to back out?
No, I want to keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Charlie 200, could you have one of your guys go to the back of the house and just keep eyes on this southeast corner bedroom window? Cover me. Yeah. Miguel, it's Officer Thompson, man. Miguel. Miguel, it's Officer Thompson, Monument Police. We talked the other day, bro. Miguel, I can hear you moving around in there, buddy. Are you okay? Do you think we have exigency to go in?
No.
How do you create a chef knife worthy?
These guys are being so professional.
We needed motion.
Back off. It's great distance. We can talk to him through the door this way.
I'm just trying to see if we can hear him.
We don't have exigency.
He didn't threaten himself.
They're separated.
Okay. Cover. Yeah, I agree. We might have to get a body warrant because if he attempted to spray...
I would consider that felony menacing. I also want to just do an interview with Dad to find out what was said.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to kill you, run through gas. Yeah, that's felony menacing. And then we tried to light him on fire. That would be attempted first degree assault. We want to notify our sergeant.
Yeah. Charlie 598. For code 4, stand by for other units to establish a perimeter. And can you page Lincoln 501 and Sam 503?
Miguel, we just want to talk to you, my man.
Damn, after watching some of the body cam shit, this is like the most professional cops I've seen in a while.
It's Officer Thompson, man. Just tell us you're okay. The biggest concern I have, he's going to hurt himself first. If we smell smoke or sounds like he's lighting gasoline in his room, we have exigency at that point to go in. Otherwise, everything else can slow down. Yeah.
Miguel continues to not answer officers while El Paso County Sheriff deputies arrive on scene.
I'm just going to have you hold here, okay? Sounds good. Chapman, you good?
Yep. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Officer Thompson steps outside to call a superior for guidance on breaching the bedroom under exigent circumstances.
We've got a lot of history on this guy. In and out of CJC, violent with officers, bipolar, he's severely mental health. We've been having a few issues with him the last couple days.
Yeah, he's got PLs from you guys in the jail.
Dad is alleging that he sprayed him with hairspray and lit the hairspray on fire. So I got to do an interview with Dad. Biggest concern right now is that he's going to burn the house down with the gasoline in his room.
Allegations of potentially felony crimes.
If I have PC for felony menacing, we're probably going to have to seek a body search warrant and go in and grab him. And apparently he's big officer safety concern for fighting cops. I'm trying not to press him. Everyone else is out of the house except for pets. This guy's still just in his room, maybe looking at a barricade.
I want to make sure you're okay. Your family's worried about you. I'm worried about you.
I have fire stage.
This is
I got
wild.
one BC across the street.
Just such professionalism.
So I got to interview Dad. Do we want to block any of this off? Let's block there, and then can you move a car down there and block on that corner?
Miguel, this is Deputy Garcia with the Sheriff's Office. Can you talk with us?
We don't want anything bad to happen, but we need to be able to start talking to you to ensure that.
What happened with the gas can?
Well, she's the one that saw it.
When I was going towards the door, I saw him with the 5-gallon tank of gas. So I ran upstairs. I said, hey, Miguel's sneaking the gas tank into his room. He ran up.
We were watching a movie with him.
And he ran downstairs and he's like, Miguel. I'm scared. I'm sorry, Mommy. Here, go sit down over here.
And he, hold on.
I just don't want him.
I know. So you go to confront him about the gas can, and he sprays you with hairspray?
With fire, yeah. I don't know what kind of...
Did the fire touch you?
No, not really.
He was at the window.
So he did it through the window.
I hear movement from inside suspect's room. It sounds like he may be moving object around potentially.
In this while.
He sprayed me with that thing. He said something, but at that time I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the fire. So I just went back. And I told her to call.
Okay, did you see that too?
Yes, I did. And I didn't stick around. I ran the other way.
But the can is inside. I saw it.
The 5-gallon of gas is in there.
I don't know what he wants it for. It's gonna light us on fire or what?
Did he make any statements like that? Or that he wants to burn the house down?
I mean, he's always threatened to kill us. That's not,
Today, though?
All the time.
Today,
on social media, if you go into his social media, you will see where there's threats towards me, threats towards his...
Dude, holy shit. Like, I know I'm like fucking lollygagging blazing these cops was.
Miguel's social media offers insight into his mindset. One post shows what looks to be a text conversation with a relative, where they express concern about Miguel taking his medication and saying they do not want him in the home if he is off his meds, and suggests he admit himself to a local mental hospital or stay with his grandmother. It appears he posted his interpretation of the conversation, claiming mental health is used to target disliked family members and that his diagnosis leads to profiling and being dismissed. In other posts, he tags the local jail and police department, expressing negative views. Miguel is most active on X, posting over 20 times a day leading up to the incident, with most posts seeming incoherent due to a lack of context. In one series of posts, Miguel appears to live tweet an incident where his father called the police. Reports indicate Miguel had shoved his stepmother into a closet for asking him to lower his music in that incident. In other incidents, Miguel had allegedly assaulted a teenage step-sibling numerous times. While in custody, he had also assaulted multiple officers and a nurse.
There's threats towards me, threats towards his dad.
Okay. But specifically today, with the gas can.
I don't know. I'm not gonna stand there and interrogate him. I literally saw him spray and light on fire, and I ran the other way. And I called you guys immediately.
Okay, give me a sec, okay?
While the stepmother indicates she witnessed the fire, her 911 call indicates Miguel failed to actually light the hairspray multiple times.
The only reason he didn't turn him on fire was because his lighter didn't turn on, because the lighter didn't light, because the lighter didn't work.
Officers arrived on scene during the call, indicating a shift in the details. Regardless, the narrative that Miguel attempted the act still remains.
Great news! Now
Ad.
your account
Guys, someone sponsor me. Tag some
has a
fucking
level, and you get free daily cases for it every.
Okay, so here's where we're at. Last couple days we've been getting a bunch of calls on him. He's severely mental health. No direct threats to burn the house down. They're concerned about that, but no direct threats.
Miguel, can you talk to me through the door?
He's standing by trying to figure out if we have exigency to enter based on statements from parents.
I copy. If we hear him attempting to harm himself or light the house on fire, then we can go.
Okay, so you think we have exigency? Okay, all right, then I'm going to make entry on him then. If we have to go in and get him, it's going to be a fight for all of us.
I know you don't want to talk to me, but I need to be able to hear your voice, my man.
Can you grab a fire extinguisher from them? Confirm with them for sure he does not have any weapons inside that room.
I talked to him. I asked him about pocket knives and stuff like that. He said the last time he was in jail, they took all the pocket knives out of his room, but they haven't talked to him in 32 hours. He might have gotten something out of the kitchen.
We have exigency to make entry. Okay. Can you stay in here and listen to me? Or Chapman, one of you? Yeah. Keep eyes on this stairway. So we have PC for felony menacing. We're going to be forcing entry into the bedroom. We want lethal, non-lethal coverage, no wrist.
No taser.
With the fire? That's a great call.
If somebody have a bing bag or a 40 they can grab.
You have a 40?
I have a 40.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, you're probably close.
This thing's heavy as hell, so do you have a lighter on?
Yeah, I'll grab mine real quick.
Let's keep Garcia on the stairs. I need eyes on that bedroom, okay?
That's him
Holy
straight
shit.
down. Yep, where that ticket is. That's was a serve ticket from a couple days ago.
Hey, Miguel, Deputy David with the Sheriff's Office, man. We gotta talk.
Just giving you a heads up, we heard movement inside the room, potentially placing items in front of the door.
Miguel, we're not gonna go away.
Oh, beanbag
Our
round.
secondary plan if we're unable to get through the door.
I think the only access in that is the bedroom and the window.
We try calling.
It's not a bad idea.
Let me go get a phone number for him.
Okay.
Does Miguel have a phone? What's his phone number?
I don't know. He just changed it, and I have it on my.
History of EDP, we've had like 4 or 5 calls at this address in the last 36 hours. He was said with harassment by us last night or the night before.
The door is one of those that you just turn the knob from the outside with a quarter or something. It will open. It has bookshelves and like a nightstand behind the door too.
Man, I know you're in there, and I really don't want to play games.
So I just got a phone number. We're going to attempt to call the suspect.
You choose not to comply. I cannot guarantee your safety, Miguel. It's coming down to either you coming out or us coming in. I don't want to mess up your house.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
That is
Please try your
wild.
call again later. I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach. I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach.
Multiple attempts by phone and through the door to make contact, no response. Still sounds from within. Doesn't sound like he has access to guns.
Miguel, come on, man. You gotta at least talk to me. I can hear you doing stuff. There's no reason to act like this. You both need to act like adults and talk face to face.
It is wild, like, how, like, some people, like, I'm not, mental illness is a real thing, but it's like, you get it unmedicated, especially if you start getting violent or having contingency.
We haven't made entry yet. We're still trying to talk to him. No response by phone, no response by communication through the door.
There's no weapons inside except for the gasoline.
Yeah.
We have fire on standby.
Yep.
We have a shield.
2 up there, yeah.
We have 4 on inside and 1 on the window.
Yep.
Let's make entry and get in.
Is that window ground level? It's like this high up.
I'm going to shoot a couple pepper rounds in there. Quick and aggressive.
Yep.
Immediate follow commands if he doesn't, right? There's no negotiating, right?
Yep.
He goes to the ground and immediately.
Cool, we're good.
Okay?
Yep.
I don't have anything on me, so I'm hanging back.
I know.
3 out of 11. I'm getting scent of gasoline.
Odor of gasoline.
What's that?
Odor of gasoline.
You have odor of gasoline?
We need to talk to you. We're not going away.
Drone 1, Charlie 599 for info. We have odor of gasoline. If you could come back over here. I think we need to go sooner rather than later.
Yeah, we need to develop a plan.
Yeah, we're about to go, okay?
Miguel, we're not going away. Come to the door with your hands empty.
Hey, they've got odor of gasoline. Did you copy that?
Only way we can ensure your safety is if you come to the door and talk to us.
Dude.
I don't know if we should waste time sending pepper rounds in through the window if he's pouring gasoline, because it's going to set him off and he's just going to light it. So let's go. No tasers.
There's 440 in here.
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
Ready?
Dad says that door should, if you turn the knob, maybe quarter to halfway, it should open.
Yeah. Let's go.
Miguel,
This is
last
intense.
chance. Open the door now. Monument Police, open the door now.
Put the shield on the door.
You ready?
On your call.
3, 2, 1, go. He's by the door.
Oh shit.
Drag him out! Go, go, go! Show me your other hand! Look out!
Dude, that is wild.
Get him out! Get him out!
That's
go,
good.
Go, go! I don't have his other hand! I got his legs! Get him out! I got both hands! Behind your back now! I got legs! I got legs!
Bro, the precision and accuracy.
Everybody good? Any injuries? Not yet. Not yet. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, one in custody.
Killing me, bro. What the fuck?
Bro, let's get out. Get out. Get out. Get him up and get him out. Look, that's a lot, guys. Come on, go. Stand up, man.
Bro's acting like he did nothing.
I got it, Serge.
Oh, that is wild. Oh, keyboard.
Neighbors heard the explosion and started recording. One witness detailed that the initial burst extended 20 feet past this window. Officers attempted to eliminate the fire, but the flames reportedly outpowered the extinguisher.
What the fuck? Empty your pockets. Spread your feet.
Y'all the gangsters, though. You know that, right? Y'all came into my place and I didn't even do it. Bro, I wasn't even talking. Any injuries?
Yeah, I'm burned, dude.
Hey, what about my burns?
What about my burns?
We're gonna treat you too, dude.
Alright, you better, cause I swear to God.
Shut up.
Oh yeah, shut up. You so hard, you white.
Can you hear me?
Look at these people, they're all white.
Hey, Damon.
They're white police.
Can you get a med for him?
There's no fucking Mexican.
We need med for him.
Thank you, though. Thank you. That's all we're fucking asking sometimes. To be left the fuck alone, bro. I wanted to mind my own business.
Dude, it like exploded
I was
when I
just
made
trying
entry.
to go to work. Is this what a nigga got to come to? For you to realize to leave a nigga alone? My cousin's all fucking lying on my name, and you believe in my dad? My dad wants me broke. My family hates me. They throw me in jail. You guys support them? Look, right now I'm in the wrong. I get that.
Stop
Look.
talking.
Nah, bro, because I got a point here, nigga. I got a point. I want to be heard. I don't want to do all this negative shit. You really think this shit what I'm proud of? The I'm just trying to make a living, bro. Look, dog, I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of all the police violence, tired of all the gang violence. I just want this shit to come to terms.
Bros.
There's got to be a better way, bro.
Bro's
What are
just
you talking
random.
about, bro? Hey, bro, why you rubbing my shit? You know that hurts. I know you're in pain too, my shit. Bro, you're still rubbing my shit, bro. You don't got to do it that hard, bro. Be lighter. I'm injured, nigga. I should be disabled, bro.
Stay with him. Are you injured?
I need a check.
Right there? Yeah.
And you?
I don't know. What happened, man? Something blew up while we were in the doorway.
Let me get them over here so you can get, look, guys. Can
Let's get him first. I'm okay. He's way f***ed up. Good job. Are you okay? Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Calling another ambulance in, okay?
Okay.
Go take a break. Get some water. All right. Relax. Whatever he
Hey, were you reasonable? Miguel, we got an ambulance coming, bro.
He's got some good burns on him.
Yeah.
I can't wait to rewatch that and see what happened.
I have no idea.
I don't know what he said.
I don't know.
Explosion like that.
You okay?
I'm okay. My eyelashes and everything singed. I feel my eyelashes sticking together.
Yeah, I think so, a little bit.
Anything on me?
That's what I'm seeing. He wasn't complying with like putting his hands behind his back. I'm good. It hurt, dude. You good, Demas?
No, my wrist hurts like hell.
Burn my mustache. It's there. My fucking mustache. Everything blew up. I bet you the shield melted.
I don't care. If that's heavy, can they buy you a cheap shield?
Can you guys check him out? Hey, man.
We need to get him in a bus and going.
We got an ambulance coming. Like I said, I'm just checking on you, okay? Move your knee back inside the door.
I'm not done yet. I want to talk real quick.
What's up?
Look, bro. I don't know what the right words are to say right now. Look.
Hey, Miguel.
You're always lying on my name.
Okay, I got you. Move your knee.
Wait, one thing.
Miguel.
The fuck?
The most hated on this planet, bro.
I can't hear you, my man.
Me and Kanye West are the most hated on this planet, bro.
Bro, it's tricky.
Him and Kanye West are the most hated on the planet. Starting to hurt a
That's
little bit.
wild.
It looks like you got a nice mark right there.
Like, I've been blown up before in Iraq, and that was
very equivocal. Turn holes in gloves. Yeah.
No, that was...
I'm definitely going to get checked out. Holy shit. We'll walk him over when the ambulance shows up. Yeah, dude. Burned holes in gloves, melted those two together. We're going to definitely want gloves on. He's got burns on his arms and face and hands.
I was not expecting that for today.
I was not either. Chest is starting to hurt a little bit now.
Yeah, whatever we fucking breathe in, it's not good.
No, it feels like an impact.
I want to take up the dog out.
That's good.
Oh, and the other dogs. Good. They matter more than people.
You good?
Okay. Yeah, it just sucks. I don't really want to go to the hospital, but
I talked to LT. Everybody's good with everything we did. I want to send you to the hospital, okay?
Thank you. I need some water really bad. I'm very, I haven't drank water in 2 days.
Okay.
They've been keeping,
Miguel.
They've been keeping me in that room hostage.
Okay.
They take, bro.
Miguel.
I need water.
We will get you water.
I need no, I can't wait, bro.
We're gonna get.
I can't wait.
Med is on their way. They're the ones
turn
that
the AC on, bro.
I will
I'm breathing gasoline, bro. I'm sorry for your health. I'm sorry for
Miguel.
I'm sorry for your safety, bro.
Okay,
but look,
Miguel, I will.
Do I really have to get all this attention for police?
Bro, what the fuck, dude? You just lit off some good-ass officers that did everything by the book.
Leave me alone, bro.
And they're still treating you.
My daddy was against me, bro.
Okay.
I'm not crazy, bro. I try to tell you this.
Miguel, I will turn the AC on for you, okay? Yes, ma'am.
All right, Miguel. We're gonna walk you over to the ambulance, okay? Thank you, bro. Thank you. I'm sorry. Okay. You really think I mean to do this? Bro. I'm very sensitive.
I got you. Don't do it. Taken care of.
Don't do that.
Okay.
From the shoulders, bro. From the shoulders. Like right here under my armpit. You can do that, bro. Thank you.
Right there?
Thank you.
We're gonna go get you medical help, okay?
My dad's insane, bro. I'm so good at acting, bro. Look at this actor, bro.
Okay. You guys go to the driveway.
This is all fake. We don't take care of that dog. I sent my sister a boat.
Let's get him evaluated first.
I'm trying to be a very reasonable person. I could have went to college.
Yes.
Okay, bud. Make this a situation.
All right, we're gonna get you checked out, okay?
They killed my P2, bro. Look, you guys need to really evaluate my dad on some mental health.
Miguel, come on up.
I'm not the one that needs mental health evaluation, though. Look how reasonable.
Come here.
Is this what you need to get proper treatment, bro? Like, seriously, look, can you tie me to a cuss on the bed, bro?
We're gonna just have you sit just like this right now.
Your face is all burnt, dude.
I know, bro.
All right. So we need to take your clothes off.
Can you tie the cuff onto the bed, bro?
Is this like gasoline, dude?
Yep. I was trying to go out like Rick Cobain. They haven't given me water for 2 days.
Requesting water as well.
Bro, they keep me in my room all day. They're fucking entrapping me into jail, and I'm not a criminal, bro.
Okay, listen.
You want me to be? I will be, bro.
I don't care about that. I just want to take care of you. Okay.
I wanted to make my family proud, bro.
Can you put your legs out straight, or is that uncomfortable?
It's uncomfortable.
Okay, cool.
Oh, like scoot up. Oh, thank you. Can you guys prod me forward a little bit? Sure. I've been walking for days.
Just loop it so when we do the restraints, we'll do one at a time.
Can we do anything about the gasoline smell?
We're very limited on that one, man. I need oxygen though, real talk.
Why is that?
I'm breathing in all the chemicals. And I'm out of breath. I know you guys are too. I'm sorry. And I know it doesn't mean shit. For what it's worth, this doesn't need to be your guys' problem. I wish it wasn't, bro. Stairs.
Bro's wild.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. You're alright, man. I didn't mean to do that. I swear to God.
Dude, we need you to stay calm with us, okay? We're just trying to take care of you.
Bro.
Yeah, we're gonna try to take care of you, okay? So just cooperate.
I'm not crazy.
It's a colossal $240 billion universe where millions log in, play, and interact daily. And
Okay, go. Okay? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, sure. I know. I'm really sad about my mustache. It was killer.
See where else I can jump in.
Okay.
Firefighters, you guys are the real heroes, bro. I swear to God. I don't know why you can't run the show, bro. Look at these fools. They don't do shit, bro. What the fuck do they pretend, bro? Because if it wasn't for you guys, bro, I would have fucking lost my right arm back in 2016.
Your beard's good, so I'm assuming the rest of you's good.
I would assume.
No, there's no hurry for me to go. Stay with him the whole time, okay?
Roger that, sir. Since my eyelashes, I know that for sure. I can feel that.
Yeah.
Going to... Okay.
And that bitch is trying to be my
Somebody gonna come sit on him?
You're getting exposed because her college is getting paid for by my dad. My sister's going to college that's also getting paid for by my dad. And my little stepsister is calling my dad
Understood.
And my other sister is fat as fuck. So
Generally,
she's that big.
I haven't processed anything yet.
Got fake teeth. Look, bro, I'm sorry, neighbors. Look, no beef. Literally, I mow the lawn with the fuck. I want to do community shit, bro. I'm sorry.
Bro's wild.
Alright, dude, you're my hero. 2 monument cops, 3 sheriff's deputies. Hey, are you okay? Yeah. Good job. Too bad. I'll call you.
After his arrest, Miguel spent several days in the hospital for burn treatment. The police report notes he had a history of self-harm thoughts but denied having any that day, despite making a Kurt Cobain reference. 5 officers were treated for injuries and released. One deputy shared in an interview, "It scared the shit out of me. I thought I was going to die." Multiple involved deputies indicated that SWAT should have been called. If they had, it would have been the second time SWAT was used to apprehend Miguel. Miguel faces charges for 1 count of attempted first-degree assault, 1 count of first-degree arson, 3 counts of attempted homicide, and 5 counts of attempted homicide of a peace officer. All his charges are second- or third-degree felonies and classified as crimes of violence under Colorado law, increasing sentencing ranges. Since multiple violent crimes occurred in one event, his sentences will likely be served consecutively. If found guilty on all charges, Miguel faces a minimum of 148 years and up to 448 years in prison, with fines nearing $10 million. A plea deal will likely reduce his sentence. Monument and Tri-Lakes Fire condemned the home as unsafe after the incident, displacing the victims and several pets. A friendly neighbor decided to set up a charity to help.
They're in a place of having to fund that themselves. As a neighborhood, we thought, let's put it out to the community and see what kind of support and help we can get them.
The GoFundMe link can be found.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Also, a huge shout out. Guys, Kid and CGHQ here, and today we're reacting to Man Terrified After Learning Roommate's Evil Secret. If you guys haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 99.8% of y'all watching this are not subscribed. Also, a huge shout out to our members, YCDG, Zane, and also Goofy Cake. If you want to become a member, all you got to do is go down below and hit join. Our cheapest tier starts at $1. Let's hop straight into this. Original video will be linked down below.
What's going on here? Okay, so Ian, is Thomas Lopez staying up here?
This is the father and son who own this ranch house in the New Mexico desert, miles from anywhere. Police believe a murderer is hiding inside their home. Thomas Lopez, a man who, days earlier, beat his girlfriend to death.
Do you know where he might be staying at or anything?
But what makes this interesting is that the son is in fact hiding this man, and the father is about to find out that his son is protecting a murderer inside the vents of his own home.
That is wild.
Thomas, talk to me, man. I know you're down there.
We don't come over here for simple stuff.
Yeah. So what's up? She's dead.
That is wild. That is a wild thing to fucking hide.
Signs of heart and lung disease can be so subtle that they're often missed. Your exam room is noisy.
On the 24th of February, police were called to a hospital in New Mexico to investigate something horrifying. 26-year-old Sabrina Calderon had just been brought in, unconscious, covered in bruises, barely clinging on to life.
So her name is Sabrina Calderon.
Calderon.
Is in such like dehydration that her kidneys are failing. She is too sick for even us to take care of.
And who brought her in?
I believe they said they thought it was her dad.
What is that, would you say? Is that something from being hit?
Probably. She's 26 years old. She should not be in this condition.
Right.
That is
Is
wild.
in such critical condition that the nurses are almost certain she won't survive. But what made the hospital so suspicious is that Sabrina's injuries were that of someone who had been viciously beaten, and the man who dropped her off left almost as quickly as he
That is fucking wild, man. Fuck this guy.
possibly could. The hospital called in police, but with no leads, the cops decided to use her emergency contact info and call up her dad to see if he could shed any light on what just happened.
Can you hear me now, Mr. Calderon?
Yes.
Could you tell me what happened real quick? Why she has these injuries?
Yes, Thomas Lopez, he got it from here, I guess at knife point. He took her over there, and
Where's over there?
it's a ranch house. He had her locked up in the room, and he was just beating her. She said he was beating her every day.
That was almost disturbingly simple. Apparently, a man had taken her at knife point from her dad's home and was beating her every day at a house out on a ranch somewhere in New Mexico.
That is
The cops
fucked.
find it extremely strange that he never contacted police, so there is some amount of suspicion to cast on him. Regardless, they ask him for some details about the guy that he claims did this to her, knowing that if this lead hits a dead end, they know who to suspect next.
Where does he live at?
He was just going from place to place.
How did you get her?
He ended up taking her to the hospital, and I thank God for that, and dropped off and took off.
Do you know what he looks like?
I sure don't. I
Okay.
sure don't.
Say his name one more time.
Thomas Lopez.
Thomas Lopez. Okay.
Police now have a name. Thomas Lopez.
What a Loki kind of a piece of shit dad. Like, I just gotta throw that out there. And we're 3 minutes in. If you guys haven't yet already, make sure to subscribe. Try to hit 20K.
Victim's father claims that Lopez was the one who both attacked and dropped Sabrina off at the hospital, which would explain why he was in such a big rush to leave.
Where do you think he resides mostly? In Carlsbad or in Portales?
I mean, he's just staying wherever he could, I guess.
It seems like Thomas is going to be extremely difficult to track down. The cops don't have a description of him, he has a common name, and constantly jumps from place to place without a known address. If this guy had gone on the run, it could be weeks before they managed to find him. But that's when everything changed. Sabrina briefly woke up and found the strength to confirm that it was indeed Thomas that had done all this to her, and she managed to give police the address of the ranch her
Dude,
father
W
mentioned,
fucking person.
all before taking her final breath and dying moments later. Sabrina had just solved her own murder. Immediately, the cops head to the address heavily armed, knowing that they might come face to face with an aggressive killer. However, there is one problem. Police haven't had time to get a search warrant, meaning that they have no right to enter the home without permission. That means they're stuck outside, knowing that just feet away, a brutal murderer could be hiding.
Damn, never publicly released.
Ian, is that you? Ian, come to the front door for me.
Hold on a second. Who is it?
It's the sheriff's office.
Let me see your hands.
What's the best kind of home security?
Dude, that is wild.
Get Vivint.
Come outside. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Is the dog okay? Hey, Rice, I got contact.
I don't have nothing.
Okay, sit tight right here, man.
Okay, yes, sir.
Sorry.
This is Ian, part owner of this ranch and good friend of Thomas Lopez. Sabrina had told cops about him and said that he could be vital to tracking Thomas down. At this point, the cops have no idea how much Ian knows, but they do know that his house is supposedly where Sabrina was attacked. For all they know, he could have been involved as well, so they have to be extremely cautious when dealing with him and clearing out the house.
Who's all here, man?
My father, my friend, Bugsy.
What's Bugsy's real name?
I don't know.
Come on outside. Keep your hands where I can see him.
Hey, what's going on here?
Thomas Lopez staying out here? Or has he been out here?
Been out here a few times.
Yeah.
Is there anybody else inside? You said Bugsy. If I can go with you with the door, can you call her outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me go get her?
Yeah, well, just call her from the door, please.
Bugsy is another one of Ian's friends that happened to be staying at the property around this time. She couldn't have anything to do with the crime, but cops are still pleased to hear that there might be another witness, and someone that could help them track their suspect down.
That's good.
What we're doing is we're asking everybody to come out of the house, because we're fixing to do a search warrant on the house. And supposedly there was an incident a couple of nights ago where somebody got beat up out here. And so now we're securing the house to do a search warrant for evidence.
Okay.
See how Perry keeps looking over to Ian? It's almost like he knows something is wrong.
That's fucked
because
up.
this isn't the first time that Ian's brought criminals over to this house, something police would later bring up. With that said, Perry obviously doesn't want to give his own son up to the police, so he decides to stay quiet.
We're good. We're out here with Ian Whalen and his dad, and so there's nobody else in the trailer. So both just chilling out here for right now. We'll work for Temple.
Notice how Ian doesn't say a word. That's because he, just hours earlier, helped Thomas crawl into the vents inside his house to hide him from the cops.
That's fucking
However,
wild.
His father has absolutely no idea.
Yeah, we're good. We're good for the next few minutes out here. Just
your warrant?
That'll work. Thank you.
Well, we don't have it right now. We're
Bye.
getting it. Like I said, we
You
just
don't
came
have
here.
it? Okay, well then we don't have to do anything you say.
We're securing the house.
You don't actually have a warrant.
No, I do
Yeah,
not
they
have
don't
a
have a
warrant.
warrant.
Okay,
Totally.
Ian.
Hold on.
I can't do
Hold on.
anything.
Come here.
If-
Come here.
I'm exercising my right.
Ian, come here so we can talk.
Okay.
Would you mind if I walked inside with you, just so we can make sure there's nobody else inside?
Sure.
Okay, I will go with you. Like I said, I'm not looking for anything except for just make sure there's nobody inside.
They're still not 100% sure that the house is empty.
That's
Ian
wild.
mentioned someone called Bugsy, but wasn't sure if they were still around or not. So the officer prepares
Ooh,
to go inside
motorcycle.
and clear the scene with Ian.
Okay.
You mind if I flip on some lights?
Yeah, go for it, man. It'd make it easier for both of us. And you don't have anybody staying with you currently?
No.
I just want to make sure, not somebody waiting behind me,
Dog shit's back here, man. So like,
Okay. Do you mind if I walk, make sure there's nobody on the side?
Go ahead, man.
Okay. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
Okay. Thank you. Do you mind if I walk in here?
Go ahead.
Like I said, I'm not worried.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Dude.
I'm not looking for anything. Just make sure nobody's in here.
Oh, that's a grow tent for weed.
Sure. Yeah, it happens, man. Do you mind if I take a look inside?
Absolutely. Appreciate it. That too.
Okay. Thank you.
Weed tent.
Right on. Do you have just friends stay from time to time, or do you have?
Yeah, once in a while,
Hey. Hey.
Sorry, my bad. Hey, I'm right here.
Okay, come back here.
What?
You under the covers. Let me see your hands.
What's up?
There's somebody under the blanket there. You under the covers. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
It's not a guy. But you see it's not a guy.
Okay.
Alright.
Mind coming with us, ma'am?
You're looking for a guy.
Okay. No, she's fine.
You're looking for a dude.
We're not looking for her, but we do, ma'am, need to ask that you come outside with us.
Clearly, Bugsy isn't the person they're looking for, but she would turn out to be extremely useful to the case down the line. She's been staying at the house recently, so the cops keep her around thinking she might have seen something Ian didn't. The officer then clears the rest of the house and finds it to be totally empty. In the meantime, the officer outside catches Perry up on everything that's been going on at the house lately and what they plan to do in the search.
So you're referring to this Thomas girl, aren't you?
Yes. Yeah. Thomas has gotten himself into some pretty heavy at this point, so.
Yeah, but what I've...
Wait, rip the stone, he's being a fucking idiot. Like, yeah, what the fuck?
So you know that I don't care for the dude.
Okay.
Keep this between me and you. I'm here trying to make shit right, and I apologize for my son. You know what?
Well, it happens. What's up? Okay.
Not a dude.
Okay. That's, yeah, obviously not the guy we're looking for, so.
Mr. Whalen?
Yes.
So they're fine where they are right now, but what it's sounding like is the investigators are wanting to do the entire property covered in the search warrant. So
what does that mean?
Well, meaning the car's gonna have to stay here.
Okay.
They're okay in there for now, but they are asking
The entire property?
Yes,
Y'all
sir.
want to go through the barns?
Yes, sir. That's what it's sounding like.
We could probably go do that right now.
Well,
the well house is locked up and the barn's unlocked.
Okay.
But I could take y'all on a tour if you want me to.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for them to get the paperwork done, just so that I don't think. I'll be honest with you, I don't think Thomas is hiding in the shop or something like that. But on the off chance that he is, I don't want him to have the ability to talk to a lawyer and say, "Well, they illegally searched the barn." Even if we have permission at this point, we're just gonna kind of stand by and do it by the books.
W fucking
The
cops.
thing is, Officer Rice was wrong thinking that Thomas wasn't hiding on the property. Had he gone looking for him on his own, things could have ended much, much worse for him. However, the day is coming to an end, and it's time for the officers to go over everything they've figured out so far. However, they can't risk Ian or Perry overhearing any of this. See if you can figure out why that might be, and we'll reveal it after this clip.
She's been living here? Probably. Did you ask her? No, I haven't asked her expressly. I would ask her. Because if she has been living here, she might have witnessed this. Sorry, I don't mean to be on edge, but you know.
Yeah, especially after.
Yeah. But, I guess the way to look at it, she died from that whole situation. Like those beatings.
I see. I'm guessing there was some internal. Okay. So it wasn't like we tracked her down. It's the way it seemed. Okay.
The officers are clearly trying as hard as they can to conceal the exact details of the case from Ian and Perry. That's because detectives plan to interview them later, so the less information that gets put into their heads,
cop work, actually.
This is usually for two main reasons. If they're guilty of something, this stops them from changing their answers to hide evidence based on what they know. Or if they're just a witness, it stops them from giving answers based on what they heard from the cops rather than what they actually saw, protecting their credibility in court. It should be made clear that this isn't the first time that cops have been dispatched to Ian's house. And in fact, multiple criminals had been arrested here before, though never Ian himself. He just seems to hang around with the wrong people.
Let me tell Ian.
Okay.
Hey, listen, they're expanding the search to the whole property. He cannot take the car.
Okay. So the thing is with it, Ian, is you guys physically yourselves are not being detained. Okay. Other than I guess today, any other issues going on?
No.
Nothing? Okay. That's good, I guess.
Fortunately, no.
Yeah. Got a nice place out here. You gotta be more selective about who comes out. Yes, dude, honestly, when I lived out in the county, if I had friends over and they brought somebody I didn't know, I would straight up tell them back, guys, I'm cool with all y'all. So, but him, I don't know him. And if I don't know him, he doesn't need to be here.
If you haven't noticed, the longer this goes on for, the more uncomfortable Ian seems to get. And as that continues, the cops start to get more suspicious too. After having multiple criminals caught and arrested on his property, you'd think he'd start to be more careful about who comes over.
Yeah, that's
what
why.
made the cops suspicious here. If he's been hanging around so many criminals, he might feel obligated to cover up for them. That's the main thing on the officer's mind when he decides to bring Ian to the interview room, but they actually decide to wait before questioning him. They have a fairly large number of witnesses for the case, so they want to get as much information from the others first before talking to the riskiest of the group. Ideally, they'll get information that could help catch Ian in a lie and force him into telling the truth. So they start by questioning his father, Perry, the owner of the property.
Too many people coming and going. I'm getting sick of this shit.
So you were in your room. They had been there a couple of days. You heard her getting slapped. You knew she was getting slapped by the way she was sounding. You peeked out. Ian was telling her, hey, y'all need to calm and quit, or whatever he said. The girl outside, this Elizabeth chick, and some other guy gave the girl that was being slapped after she said, y'all need to help me.
But that, apparently, this is two different women. See, I thought the girl that got beat up was not this girl.
Still fucked up, not.
I'll stay back in my room.
But you saw a woman getting beat.
Yeah, but I didn't think it was her. She was already in Carlsbad, right? Is it time?
She just barely got in Carlsbad, probably Friday.
It seems that Perry absolutely heard Thomas attacking at least one woman, but wasn't able to confirm who it was. He backs up Ian's propensity to let anyone and everyone over to the house and tells the cops that it was bound to end up badly eventually. If Perry can identify the girl that he saw Thomas hitting, though, it could be a massive help for the cops, as it would mean all the evidence lines up and they can begin their search for him immediately.
Suppose we just got you got the faces mixed up? Because you don't seem sure, but you knew it was women.
I thought there's two.
There is. Thomas did beat up another girl that he has warrants out for his arrest now, too. That's why he's running.
Does he beat up every woman he comes in contact with?
This is wild.
See, I thought he was talking about another woman. I knew this chick, the picture he showed me. I knew her going to the ER. But the chick that I heard through the walls saying, y'all gotta help me, was not her.
Perry is saying that he had heard Thomas beating a girl up, but that it was a completely different girl to the one that they were looking for. So now, there was even more reason to catch him as soon as possible, as it seems like this wasn't an isolated incident at all.
Maybe I'm confused. Because, okay, once she went to the ER, she never went back to the house, right? Okay. I'm thinking of another chick. Does that make sense?
No. But we'll figure it out.
I'm sorry, man.
That's all right.
This whole thing is just confusing for me. I need to be more involved, I know, with who comes and goes, but, you know, he thinks he's a grown-ass man now. And Ian's gonna have to start putting his foot down about who stays at the house. Plain and simple. Well, we need to get this man.
Perry unfortunately didn't have much else to add, so now they turn their attention to Bugsy, their surprise witness who might just have the answers they're looking for.
Hopefully.
Do not pay your next car insurance bill.
No.
Repeat.
Okay, guys, bills are a scam. Just don't pay any bills.
So I found this
Fuck that shit.
Seen or heard something that happened out there at Ian's house a couple of days ago?
Honestly, I just got there today to do some laundry, so I have.
Well, Ian says you were out there a couple of days ago whenever this incident happened. Okay.
Okay.
Do you know Thomas? The guy that's always out there with Ian and all them guys?
I mean, I've seen him a few times out there, yeah. I mean, even if I was there, I didn't see none of that.
Did you hear any of it?
I didn't.
At first glance, it seems like Bugsy might not be as much help as they anticipated. But things can change quite quickly when a witness is told just how serious the situation is. That's why the officer decides to let her in on what happened to Sabrina and see if that jogs her memory at all.
The reason we're here is because there's a girl that was with Thomas. Today, she started having complications from what Thomas and Sabrina had an altercation over.
Okay.
She is now deceased.
Unfortunately for the cops, this didn't change the fact that Bugsy hadn't seen anything at the house. However, she was able to give them one piece of information that could end up proving infinitely more useful than what they were hoping for initially. She gave them the address of another house Thomas was known to stay at. Inside that house is actually another one of Thomas's victims, and the police are about to discover that he's actually a serial domestic abuser. This is crucial to build a strong case against Thomas.
Good, and yourself?
Pretty good. Right?
Yeah, we're looking for Thomas.
He's not here. My friend Monique, that's her boyfriend.
Okay.
She asked me to stay here because she's.
Is Monique not here either?
No, she went to Clovis.
Okay.
And I'm just watching.
Do you know where Thomas is?
He's not supposed to be
We just
here.
really need to talk to him.
He's not supposed to be here. We changed the locks for her. She's really scared of him. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, we changed the locks for her.
Okay.
She doesn't have a phone.
Was she battered a while back?
Yes.
Is that what that... Do you mind if we just make sure he's not in the house?
That's fine.
Jamil.
What's that? I'm her friend.
But nobody else is in this house?
Yeah. The only thing is that she called me, so she was scared of him.
Uh-huh.
My boyfriend changed out the locks for her. He took her phone.
Oh, he took her phone?
Yeah.
When you're saying her, who are you talking about?
Money. She hasn't been here all day. I came to stay here, sir.
But she still lives here?
Yes.
Okay. She hasn't had contact with him that you would know of? She pretty much had nothing to do with him? How long ago was their incident that happened?
That was yesterday. But she called me and told me to come change out her locks because she's scared of me.
It turns out this is the home of the other girl that Thomas had reportedly been beating, which, if anything, is worrying the cops even more. Since we know he's not limiting his violence to one girl, it would make sense if he's hiding out here waiting for this girl to come back home. The homeowner, however, is telling the cops that he's not here and she's not seen him for days.
Is she working or where is she at?
She just got out of rehab, and so she went to Clovis with her daughter.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's what it means.
It was about 11:30 yesterday.
Does he have any friends over here that we know of? That he hangs out with? Family?
Of him because she's my friend.
Uh-huh.
But I know she don't have nobody to terrorize her.
Do you think he still has her phone?
Oh, he does.
Get that number.
He does have her phone.
The officers continued to search every room in the house as well as the attic, but weren't able to find him anywhere. According to everyone they talked to, Thomas had gone off the grid and was nowhere to be seen. But there was still one person they hadn't talked to. The one person that they knew was acting strange from the very beginning. Ian Whalen.
Bro, what's that photo?
Where he was, it was going to be Ian. So later that night, they brought him into the interrogation room for hopefully the last interview that they need in this case.
Their cameras are down, so I'm using this thing, okay?
Okay.
I'll explain to you why we're here talking. You're not in any kind of trouble, okay? You're not in any trouble. You have any idea why you might be down here?
Well, yes.
About what?
Because of the fight or whatever, I guess, that Thomas had. Right?
Do you know anything else about it?
No.
Remember, Ian hasn't been told any details of what actually happened yet. He doesn't know that Thomas killed Sabrina, or even that there was a physical exchange. But that's all about to change in just a few moments.
Tom, let's talk about Thomas Lopez. When's the last time you seen him?
It's been about like a day or so.
A day or so? What about his girlfriend Sabrina?
About a day or so.
Okay. What happened between Sabrina and Thomas?
I just like heard an altercation. I didn't like see anything. I just heard them screaming at each other enough to where it alarmed me.
Were they inside your house when they did that?
Yeah.
When they were screaming? Okay. Was there anything physical going on, or just screaming? Did you see anything physical? Did you hear anything physical? Did you hear her yelling stop or him stop or anything? No? So whenever you heard screaming and stuff, where were they at?
Like, I guess it would be like down towards the kitchen area. I don't know, I heard them yelling and whatnot, and I went out there and I was like, hey man, are y'all okay? And they're just like, yeah man, fine, you know.
And what did she say?
Nothing.
It's clear Ian was around when the fight happened, but it seems like he didn't realize how bad things had actually gotten. Apparently Sabrina was actually crying when he went to talk to them, but he just figured it wasn't his business and went back to sleep.
That's fucked. What a pussy.
I don't. And honestly, I've got so much stuff of my own crap, like...
Okay, when's the last time you heard from Sabrina?
I don't know Sabrina. Like, I'm not making this up. Like,
But she was, that's Thomas's girlfriend or whoever.
I don't even know that. Like, I just know that there was an altercation between. I don't even know if this Sabrina is, if this is who, like...
Messed up teeth?
I'm assuming that's who it was.
So that day that whenever we went out there, was it the same chick?
Do you have a car? Do
That
you
is
have
why-
a clean driver's record?
No.
Did you know that you could pay as low as $39?
As the officer mentioned earlier, Ian has a habit of letting people that he barely knows stay at his house. But it turns out this is a recipe for disaster. Since people know he likely won't get involved in their business, they see this property as an area out in the middle of nowhere where they can do whatever they want with no eyes on them at all. Initially, this only resulted in smaller crimes, robbery or drug possession. But this time, it turned into something much more serious, and Ian is now about to find out exactly what happened.
Do you know why I'm here?
No.
Remember I told you last time we don't come over here for simple stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember you told me that. So what's up?
She's dead.
You're f***ing me. What happened? Do you know?
Well, from what she told us before she died was that she was getting her ass beat by Thomas over at your house in the barn with the golf club.
Died?
And so whenever you heard him arguing, when he was saying he was getting pretty rough with her, what did you see him do?
Like just slapping her.
Slapping her? Well, I'm just trying to figure out what happened. And first of all,
I'm telling you,
if he was in your house, you didn't even know, so we can get him.
From the very beginning, cops figured he knew a little more than he was letting on. Now he knows exactly what happened, how serious it was, and what the consequences will be if he doesn't give up everything he knows. Not only will he be implicated in the crime, but if Thomas is on the
Conspiracy.
property and he ends up harming an officer, that will be his fault. The question is that enough for him to turn in his friend?
Right.
When was the last time you seen Thomas? When even?
Okay.
Is he at your house?
I don't know.
Where does he hide in your house whenever the cops are trying to get him? Where would he go hide inside? We're over there. Okay, the house is secure. We're gonna search warrant for it. Where would he be hiding? If he's in your house, where would he be at? You don't want that problem at your house.
No, like I didn't know.
Have you seen Thomas?
Dead.
Have you seen Thomas today? Tell me the truth, man.
Yeah, I mean.
Where was he at when you seen him?
In the house.
Okay. Was he there when the cops got there just a while ago? Ian.
Can we take the? Give us a. Can we take that?
This is Ian's ultimatum. Ian had been put in a scary position. He knew what the right thing to do was, but he was also terrified of this footage getting out. Amongst the people he hung around, he didn't want to be seen as someone untrustworthy, so he asked for the camera to be turned off and told the detectives the truth. Ian admitted that Thomas was at his house. In fact, he was hiding in the vents. Apparently, that's where he was the whole time. Now the cops knew exactly where he was,
fucking wild.
but getting to him would be no easy task. To arrest him, they'd have to try everything they could to make contact with him, or else get into the cramped vents with a known killer.
Right. I mean, he knows we're here. Yeah, I assume he knows we're gonna come back. I guess. I don't know.
In the interview, they said he might be in the vent.
Yeah, that's what they're claiming. That's what Ian is claiming, is that he might be.
So if he's in a vent, the only one large enough for an adult that I know of is when you go in, there's a hallway that goes all the way back. There'll also be a blanket in the hallway right now that covers it.
As we go in, still clear all the little areas that we go past. I don't want to get fixated and have him come in behind us.
Yeah, if you hit that vent, the only downside is you'll have 2 rooms to clear in the hallway before the vent. So the last door is literally next to the vent.
We'll figure it out if anybody sees something weird.
Several cops made it to the scene a few minutes earlier and have managed to locate the vents they think he's hiding inside of.
That's fucking good.
This is the Roosevelt County Sheriff's Office. Come outside.
Imagine he has AirPods in. He's like, "Oh, you guys are here? I just usually chill in the fucking vents."
He's not answering.
You try. He might answer. Let him know if he doesn't respond.
I got a phone.
Yeah. No, I don't. Look around here.
County Sheriff's Office, Deputy Bachman. Come on out, man, with your hands up. Know you're down there. Is that the vent you went in, or this? It's got this huge culvert. I saw it. It goes down. There's no access back there.
Ian had the school. He puts the vent back on, so he knew he was down there.
The officers are right. The vent cover couldn't have been put in place from the inside, so Ian had to have helped him hide. But they'll figure out what to do about that later. For now, they need to figure out a way to get Thomas out of the vents. To start with, locate his exact position, and they came up with a creative solution to do this.
He was right there.
That is fucking wild, bro. Sign up for quarterly subscription. Fuck out.
How far, approximately?
He's all the way at the water down there, and another vent.
Just trying to see if there's a mirror.
I got a good point. I just need duct tape and a mirror.
There's probably duct tape in the garage.
You take a phone and a flashlight together, stick down in there just so we get some really good light and light them up. And just confirm.
It sounds far-fetched, but after pointing a phone and a torch deep into the vents, they were able to confirm precisely where Thomas was.
It looks like you can see the back of his neck, a jacket.
The problem was, he still wasn't responding, and they certainly didn't want to get in the vents with him. So while another group of officers checked the outside to ensure he couldn't escape, the cops tried desperately to reach out to him. But quickly, they started to get concerned about something else entirely.
Thomas, if you can hear me, man, answer. I know you're down there. We saw you in the pictures. Answer me. Just let me know you're okay, man.
Are you okay down there?
Hey, W cops, because even though he's a piece of shit who beats women, they're still making sure he's alive.
Yeah, that's not your door. Like you would think that he'd shuffle a little bit. I haven't heard him.
Well, it looks like he moved since.
Yeah, but like no noise, nothing. Oh.
Señor López, estoy aquí con la oficina del sheriff. Usted abajo de arreste. Necesita levántese ahorita.
Thomas had been down there for hours now, possibly even days. The cops know he's there, but they haven't seen his face or any movement whatsoever. They're fearing the worst, but they still can't risk going down there with him. That's when one of the officers gets a genius idea.
You're going to want to push him back this way because he's going to have to come out this way. Yeah. So if you introduce gas, you want to introduce it on that.
Okay.
If you have a fogger or you have a spray,
yeah,
I would introduce it down there.
You want to do the same thing with a video?
It may make him uncomfortable enough that he'll come out. That's going to make you cough.
Yeah. So now it looks like he's facing us.
Hey, his head's up here for sure.
Yeah.
Because he went in deeper.
Yeah, because you don't want him to crawl, so I would introduce it over there too. Push him this way.
Yeah. Just on that side.
They're planning to shoot pepper spray into both ends of the vents, forcing him out. If he was to stay inside, he'd end up choking and writhing in the pain the gas caused. But it turns out, this plan was so smart and terrifying to Thomas that they wouldn't even have to put this into action.
Hey, come on out, man. Dude, come on out. What did I do? Come out, we'll talk.
I'm a little scared, sir.
Well, there's nothing to be scared about. Come on out.
Yes, sir. I've been beat up by the cops before, sir.
I understand, but nobody's going to hurt you. I just need you to come out slow. Yep, we'll get you something to eat. We'll get you some.
Good night. You said be fine. Got some dirt in there. You want to take the hood off and shit off?
The concept of being stuck in the vents with the pepper spray was just too much to Thomas, and with some convincing, they were able to get him out. The ideas and tactics used in this extraction were far from textbook, but they were incredibly smart. Now they just had one more job to do: interrogate Thomas and finally figure out the truth of what happened to Sabrina.
This is wild.
Move all this over here, okay? You speak English or Spanish?
Both.
Okay. You want
Preferably English, though.
preferably English, and we'll stick with English. So listen to
We
me.
are an American.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Well, what we are here for is what happened with Sabrina the other night. That's what all this is about.
There is an enormous amount of evidence against Thomas. Remember, everyone involved in the case has pointed the finger towards him, including the murder victim herself. But that doesn't mean he's not going to try and defend himself. Notably, without the presence of a lawyer. The story he chooses to go with, though, isn't the most convincing.
Okay, we talked to Sabrina. Okay, she told us what happened to her. Okay, I need you to be honest with me and tell me the truth. Okay, were y'all guys fighting that night?
It was just an argument, that's all it was. We weren't fighting. We didn't get physical.
How many times did she hit you?
I don't want her to get in trouble, sir.
Okay, how many times did you hit her?
I didn't hit her, sir. We just bumping each other, like, you know what I mean?
Did you shove her down the steps for her to couple those injuries?
I would have shoved her. That's my kid's mom, but
Y'all guys have a kid together?
I don't want to hurt her.
So tell me what happened in that bar.
That's when she fell. And sir, we went back there.
Bro, that's fucked. He has kids.
Arguing in that house. I don't want to get thrown out because I don't have nowhere to live. But
Apparently, they went out to the barn because they didn't want to argue in the house, and Sabrina slipped and fell down some steps, causing all of her injuries.
You guys are arguing, okay? And it did get physical, but you don't want to tell me what happened, right? Is that what you're telling me? It got physical, but you don't want to tell me what happened.
Honestly, we just kind of like we got in each other's face about it. Like,
was that the same night you took her to the hospital?
I mean, it was ongoing for like a couple of days.
So you guys were just like basically arguing for 2 days?
Pretty much.
When was the pushing and shoving?
I wouldn't say pushing and shoving. We just kind of
The chest bump or whatever you want. Yeah, when was that?
That's during that night when she fucking fell.
Okay, so you guys do this chest bump.
We don't want to argue in that house because I don't want to get thrown out of there.
Thomas is also claiming that he didn't hit her or even push her around.
That's
The worst
wild.
they did was get into each other's faces and bump
Just
each other's
bump.
chests. As I'm sure you're aware, that's not exactly consistent with Sabrina's injuries or what she
Yeah.
told the police. But Thomas's story gets even more unbelievable as he continues.
So then you guys go out to the barn. What happens next?
We just sitting there, just smoking a cigarette and stuff. We're up there.
So you guys go up, and are you like upstairs in the barn? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, in that loft. We start up there, and then she starts coming back down, and she fucking loses her footing, and there she goes down the damn steps.
So when was the
pick her up, walk her to the house, and she's like, well, if I can't bear it no more, then I need to take me to the emergency room.
So when was the chest bumping or all of that? Where was that at?
It's kind of the beginning when we got in there, then that's when
Fucking piece of shit.
Stairs.
She lost her footing, I guess. Like, you look at the stairs in there inside that place, there's a big ass gap between each. It's not constructed pretty good. It's like some shit somebody just put together.
Are we talking from the top all the way to the bottom?
It's like halfway, maybe towards the bottom. She lost her footing.
Okay.
All kind of junk and stuff that's in that barn.
Yeah.
So, not only did Thomas not have anything to do with her injuries, but when she got hurt, they'd already made up. He believes that this story has explained away why Ian will have heard shouting in the house, why they went out to the barn,
That's
and
fucking
why
wild.
Sabrina got such horrific injuries. This is why it's so important that detectives keep as much of the evidence as possible secret. He's constructed a story that technically covers up all the evidence that he thinks exists, and while it's not comprehensive, it would definitely make proving his guilt in a courtroom slightly harder. But it doesn't explain a huge number of other things, like how the injuries were sustained by a golf club or the drugs Sabrina said he injected her with. Both things he doesn't know the cops know about.
That is
and
wild.
in fact, he was never able to explain these other things away. There was simply too much evidence for Thomas to deal with, and he chose to plead guilty at his trial. Nurses from the
That's
hospital
good.
told the jury that Thomas had initially told them she'd fallen down the stairs too, but Sabrina immediately refuted this claim when she woke up. She said he'd hit her multiple times with his bare fists, struck her multiple times full force with a golf club, and had her tied up to a chair in the barn for a large amount of time while this all happened. Even worse, she said this had been going on for around a month, and for the entire time, she felt as though she had been held captive.
That is wild.
Obviously, there wasn't much Thomas could do against this defense, and he was convicted of murder, kidnapping, and resisting.
Fuck that piece of shit. Alright, what's up, guys? Getting CJHQ here, and today we're reacting to when a P realizes he's been caught. If you guys haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 99.8% of you guys watching this are not subscribed. Let's try to get that down to 99%. And also a huge shout out to our members, YCDG, Zane, and Goofy K. If you want to become a member, our cheapest tier starts at $1. Let's hop straight into this, and the original video will be linked down below.
Kate had a baby and
Whoa.
yeah.
In April of 2024, a community is left horrified and outraged when a woman with profound intellectual disabilities is discovered pregnant at her care home in Geneva, Illinois. Kane County detectives launched an urgent investigation, confronted with the grim task of unmasking a predator hidden among the very staff entrusted to protect her. The following is based on official police records, and some of the following footage has never been seen before. According to their website, the Markland Center is a nonprofit organization providing care for adults with severe developmental disabilities. Multiple news sources state that Kate, a 43-year-old resident with Rett syndrome, who was unable to speak,
A rare genetic, neurological, and developmental disorder that affects the way the brain.
use her hands, was discovered pregnant during routine medical tests.
That is-
Investigators with the Kane County Sheriff's Department compiled a list of all male employees who had access to her in late summer 2023, interviewing each one and collecting DNA samples.
Hey.
Good, yes. Sheriff's Department.
Yes.
I'm Brooke. This is Brandon. We're both.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
That'd be
Just by
crazy.
thinking about it. Meet Base 40.
AI is getting crazy.
So I know there's abuse and neglect And I know one of our residents was sent to the hospital that morning, so I am assuming something happened with that resident. And I also do know it was only males that had been suspended. So,
You okay? Take a breath.
That very serious happens.
And you're just so you're not in any trouble.
I really enjoy my job, and the fact that. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I hope this guy is.
The thought of that happening is very troubling and upsetting.
Okay. And like I said, nobody has accused you of anything.
No, I'm 100% aware. It's. Sorry.
No, you're okay.
I'm not crying for myself. I'm upset for the rest.
It's okay.
Have you ever noticed like anybody else acting strange around them, or anybody that shouldn't be in their rooms?
No, I mean, we are very. I mean, we don't open the door for everyone. And as for staff, I mean, before this incident, I never thought anyone would do something like that.
That was kind of one of our other questions. Is there anybody you would think would be capable of
I would have never have thought this would happen at Markland's.
Okay.
Before they move on to question other employees, he leaves them one urgent request.
Catch the bastard.
After speaking with several more employees, investigators are left with no clear leads. However, they do learn that prior to the COVID pandemic, only female staff typically cared for female residents, a policy one employee said changed due to staffing shortages. Investigators move on, next meeting with former employee, 22-year-old Isaiah Fields.
I wonder if
How you doing?
this the fucker.
Good. You want to go in or just talk out here? How'd the fights go? I heard you were out there fighting in Chicago.
Yeah, I was fighting in the Golden Gloves tournament.
How'd it go?
Pretty good. I lost by decision in the finals, but I was there, like I had him chicken legging, so
okay.
I'll see him.
They're not blurring him out, so I think it might be him.
Yeah, it's awesome.
After briefly meeting Isaiah's mother, they head to the basement to speak in private.
So there was, an incident that happened there involving one of the residents. If you can just tell me kind of what when you worked there, what's the dates that you worked there?
Like early August to but definitely sometime in September.
A little checkpoint, if you haven't yet already, make sure to subscribe. Trying to hit 20K, my boys. And leave a comment about, what do you think the right thing to do is to the bird.
September, you think?
It was still warm outside, so
okay.
Early to mid-September.
When you were working there, what were your job duties?
I was what they call it, PSP.
PSP. Okay, I've heard that talking to people. They've said that before.
The personal support.
Okay.
But I was mainly in training the entire time I was there, so I technically didn't have any duties I had to do really on my own.
Okay.
So everything I did was shadowed by another person.
Okay, so you're always with somebody for the most part?
Like 90% of the time.
Okay.
Unless someone left me or
okay.
Like one of the managers that were I was shadowing had to go do whatever,
Gotcha. Gotcha. Did you ever have any problems with anybody? Did you ever see anybody that you thought was a little off? Like another, especially a male employee. Anybody that you thought this guy's made some statements and said something, or just the way his interaction was with the residents?
Pieces of shit, bro.
I don't know personally, honestly.
Okay.
I didn't stay there long enough to get
chummy with anybody.
After leaving Isaiah, investigators meet with another employee who brings up a familiar name.
Is it true that she delivered the baby? Is it true? I'm not divulging anything. It's an open investigation.
Okay.
So I can't go into details about that.
Okay.
I can't.
Can I ask you about a certain individual that may have?
Yeah.
Isaiah Fields.
That's who we just talked to.
That's who you just talked to.
Yeah. That's who we just came back.
Though the employee doesn't explain why he suspects him after all the swabs are collected and processed, a DNA test comes back positive for 22-year-old Isaiah Fields.
Oh, damn.
On May 10th, 2024, he's brought into an interrogation
Piece of shit.
where he waits for questioning to begin.
Yeah, these chains hurt.
Please, Lord Jesus, come to me. Please, Lord Jesus, I really bless you. Please don't leave me stranded, Lord Jesus.
Investigators enter and read his Miranda rights.
Let me just start by asking, do you have any idea why you would be there right now? Okay, no clue? Okay. You know why I talked to you before, right, about the Markland stuff? So
I never got any, like, you just told me it was a case of Markland.
Okay, okay. So what I would like to ask you, what we would like to know, if you could go over again, when you worked there for that just basically a month, wasn't that long, what your training was like and what it was like after training, like what your job duties were. If you can just go over that again, I would appreciate it.
For most of the time that I was there, it was just training, like the weeks. We just sat in a room and watched videos all day. That was it.
However, several employees who trained Isaiah gave a different account, explaining his duties went beyond watching training videos.
And what were your daily activities when you were training him? What were you guys in charge of?
So we're in charge of doing the CNA work, so like getting them up, dressed, changed, and then transferring them to CDS, and then repositioning them, interacting with them, and then doing the same thing, changing them, and then sending them back up.
How are creators
That
doing
is wild.
so well on YouTube? They're investing in their channels. Have you ever heard of the saying you have to spend money to make?
I'm not gonna put fucking.
Yes.
Care for them.
Yes.
So that was part of his training as well.
Yes.
But he would have never been alone.
No.
Something like that.
How do you bathe them?
So we put them in a tub, and they have a chair, and they're completely, obviously,
Submerged?
No,
Or-
not
oh,
submerged.
okay.
No, the water is running, or they have what is it called?
Like a faucet or a shower head.
So you basically sit like not like this, but a chair in a shower, and then you can take it off and spray them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so at some point at the end of your training, were you not with the trainer anymore? Were you kind of on your own schedule during the day?
I forget what they called it, but it was like a probationary period.
Sure.
So like you were always like with someone until you were like considered an actual nurse.
This account is consistent with what his trainers told investigators.
Would you have left him alone, or anybody for that matter, alone for an extended period of time with the resident while they're on training?
No.
Are you leaving anybody alone, the trainees, with the residents or anything like that?
They're not supposed to be left alone with the residents.
As questioning continues, Isaiah insists that he remained in his probationary period until he claims he was fired for consistently showing up late.
I just like don't really like fit in too many people.
Employees who trained Isaiah highlighted odd behavior he exhibited during his training.
It was kind of odd.
Okay.
Just in general, just like very off.
Anything that stuck out to you was odd or anything like that?
He wouldn't listen. He would always question, oh, why do we have to do it that way? And it's like, you're in healthcare. Like, there's specific ways to do certain things.
Mm-hmm.
He would, like, face box some of the residents, and we have cameras in the classroom, and the angle of it all was just really bad. They would look at the cameras, it would literally look like he was hitting her. I should clarify, he never actually did. No, he never actually did.
Okay.
As the interrogation continues, Isaiah appears to become overwhelmed with emotion, and investigators work to put him at ease.
What's upsetting you? It's okay.
Fucking piece of shit.
What's upsetting you? Please let us know. We'll see what we can do to help.
Not really like anything in particular. Just life's not easy, you know.
I know.
That's all.
I get it. Life gives us some curveballs sometimes.
It's like 24/7. I've never had the guidance of a man. My father died when I was really young.
Oh.
I don't know. I've just never really had like proper guidance, you know.
As one detective leaves the room to get Isaiah more water and a snack, the remaining investigator sits with him as his emotions continue to unravel.
Take a breath. You're okay. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. You're all right. And I'm really sorry to hear that about your dad and stuff, okay? But that's... I'm sorry. Come on. It's okay. It takes a lot for you to sit here and allow yourself to have these feelings.
you know, to allow yourself to have emotion. That can be a lot, especially in front of people you don't know.
I'm not trying to be difficult. I just think it's in my best interest to get an attorney.
I can't ask you any more questions then. No, it's okay. I'll leave you at it. She'll give you.
Go ahead. I'm telling you this.
What's that?
I'm reading them out.
Yeah, you tell them. Yeah, whatever.
Just so you know, Kate had a baby and had a dad.
As investigators exit the room, Isaiah processes the gravity of the situation and the consequences he's facing.
Life is over. Such a idiot. Give me the opportunity, Lord Jesus. I'm begging. I'm begging. Just give me one chance. That's all I have is give me one chance. I'm sorry. There, please forgive me. I'll do anything.
An hour and a half in there.
Military fucking thing. I'll get all my money. I'll be homeless without a car. I'll do anything, God. Please. Please, just give me one chance. Please. Please allow me a chance into this child's life. I'll be able to sex offenders list. I want anything. Please don't make me spend years in jail. I'm begging.
Multiple news outlets have reported that Kate developed a dangerous pregnancy condition known as preeclampsia, and that the infant died after spending 11 weeks in neonatal intensive care. However, we've not been able to independently confirm these reports. According to an official press release from the state attorney's office, on January 14, 2025, Isaiah Fields pled guilty to aggravated criminal sexual assault and was sentenced to 25 years imprisonment in the Illinois Department of Corrections, with 308 days credited for time spent in the Kane County Jail. In addition, Isaiah must register for life as a sexual offender in accordance.
All right, guys, if you What is up, guys? Kid CJHQ here, and today we're reacting to when dumb Karens try to fight cops. If you guys haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 95% of you guys watching this are not subscribed. Let's try to get that down to 90. And also, if you haven't yet already, make sure to go check out some of my merch. Oh my god, converted. And the original video will be linked down below. Let's hop straight into it.
Karens are infamous for being annoying and thinking they're above the law. But what happens when Karens pick the wrong battle and try to fight police officers?
Bro, that's a bro.
You verbally abused me as soon as I got here.
Here are 4 examples of this happening, starting with the case of Brandon.
Holy shoot, bro. A, my nose, and B, what is up with her, my good sir?
McGowan. On the 30th of March 2022, police were called on Brandy after she was seen threatening people with a brick in a Florida Walmart. At some point, she decided
you bricked up?
The brick wasn't good enough and stole a pocket knife to wield instead. When an officer arrived, he found Brandy holding the knife. The cop was armed with his service weapon, but Brandy refused to drop hers.
Drop the knife now! Drop it. Drop the knife.
She looks like she may be missing a couple chromosomes. I know I probably sound like that too, just because I'm fucking sick. Still.
Drop the knife. Drop it now.
Brandy seemed blissfully unaware that the officer is pointing a gun directly at her and has a taser in broad view on his utility belt. In these circumstances, he is...
Imagine being able to build anything.
Imagine, bro.
About it.
Dude. Big titty goth bitches. Shit.
He's 44.
Oh yeah, guys, if you haven't yet already, make sure to follow my other socials on Instagram, TikTok,
within his rights to use it to subdue and disarm her if he feels as though she's a danger to him and the civilians around him. Clearly, she doesn't understand that, as she stands her ground and continues to threaten people with her weapon.
Put it down. Drop it. Drop the knife. Put it down. Put the knife down. Put the knife down.
At this point, backup arrives on the scene and takes the attention off the first cop for a moment, giving him the opportunity to holster his weapon and switch to the taser. In this situation, it's obviously much more preferable for the cop to use non-lethal.
W cop, honestly. Everyone's out here hating cops. This bro's like, okay, let me switch to my taser so I don't, like, pop a cat.
Force, but it's dangerous to lower his weapon while in a one-on-one standoff. The arrival of the other officers gives the perfect relief for him to switch to and deploy the taser.
Drop the knife now.
Dude, that's wild.
Drop the knife.
Went from statue to lump of potatoes.
Kidnapping me?
Yes, because
You got it?
you'd be on the first of the list to kidnap.
The taser does a perfect job of disarming Brandy and allowing the cops to put her in cuffs and detain her. After the Walmart interaction, she was taken to a local hospital for evaluation, where it was discovered she was, somewhat predictably, high on meth and had apparently ingested over 4 grams of the stuff before entering
Damn, 4 grams. 4
the
fucking
store
grams.
to cause her chaos. Back at the police station, it was also discovered that Brandy had a lengthy criminal record, with charges including burglary, kidnapping, and battery. For this incident, she was hit with another charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, carrying a sentence of
Bro.
up to 5 years in prison and a
Like, I know you should never judge someone the way they look. A book by its cover. But you can kind of tell the charges from
$5,000
that.
fine. If this doesn't convince you not to take drugs, nothing will. But
For
this
real.
next case is a perfect example of how alcohol can have very similar effects, at least on Karens. This officer was called to a bar on the night of August 11th, where there was an intoxicated woman allegedly attacking multiple people and causing a serious disturbance. The woman was quickly identified as Christina Cabot, the wife of the previous mayor of the town, and someone who has clearly overstayed her welcome at the bar.
She's crazy.
Literally made me laugh on camera.
Okay, I'm on camera. Bitch is crazy. She's literally been in here. She walked into me. Why are you in here? I said, oh, it's a cool bar. They don't like you, you're black. I said,
Props for honesty, dog. Honestly, no, fucking don't discriminate. Don't be fucking racist.
what do you mean?
She's been in the bar for a long time. Just being dumb. Yeah.
No.
I don't know who she is. She's Tim Kenneth. We all do, yeah. You all do. Yeah.
He's trying to protect her.
Take her to the next city over. I did do it a lot of times.
Been touching people, pushing people. Okay. She tried to push me off her chair.
No, seriously. Okay, so I was smoking cigars.
Yep.
Other patrons of this bar detail exactly what Christina has been doing to cause the disturbance, and it's clear she hasn't made herself popular. This is also the second time today that police have been called to remove her from a bar. She's been intoxicated nearly the entire day, so the police decide it's time to have a chat with her and get her back to the station.
Who's this guy?
His name's Dan.
You know what happened to me.
If I be honest.
What happened to you?
If I be quite honest with you.
You know what happened to me. I'm
If I
Tim.
be honest.
Yeah, but no, this is different.
I don't know what happened.
Where have you been?
Like just now or
Did
like
you
my
just
whole
get
life?
here?
No, I was talking to other people.
No, you just got into a process here?
No, we had dinner together at Turbo like 6 years ago.
And you're gonna pretend like you don't know what happened to me?
I know why I don't know what happened to you.
This town is gonna shut Tim and I down everywhere we go because of what happened to me. Because the police department said that I did something wrong. All these white fucking motherfuckers think that I did something wrong. Okay. Even though the police department dropped all the charges. Even though the police department continued to investigate me when they had no right.
That is crazy.
Nothing. I don't even know who called the police on it. You should go ask them.
So they've already told me
They
What
said
did
that
they
you
say?
were pushing
I need to
people,
clean
touching people, and trying to push people off their stools and acting disorderly.
Christina lets the cops know that she believes the city of La Crosse, where they are, is out to get her and her husband. Evidently, the police have investigated her in the past and dropped the case, but obviously there's something bigger at play here, or at least that's what she's trying to insinuate. In reality, Christina is extremely intoxicated.
Bro, like, sometimes we just gotta get Christina drunk and just forget about all our troubles.
And looking for any reason to blame someone else for the ruckus she's been causing, and a way to get out of this situation.
This is the guy right here. Let's go talk to him. Come on.
No, we're not.
Hey, tell him what you think about me.
I didn't talk to you once.
When I pushed you off your bar stool, right?
You never know. I never said that.
I knew I'm at place. I'm not a company. Sir, I think we lost you.
The police are told that Christina was polite.
What if you can create your own website by saying, "This is what I want"? With Wix,
Big booty bitches. Shit.
you can.
Politely asked to leave the bar multiple times, to which she violently refused, becoming both verbally and physically abusive, starting fights with anyone she could get her hands on. At one point, she even sat down in the middle of the bar and began kicking and screaming like a child. It was at this point the police were called to the scene.
That is wild.
She needs to go. I don't care where she goes. I don't care where the she goes. But she needs to go.
No, we're not going to go inside, ma'am.
Chris, you stay here for me.
You know my name. You go in there. Oh, you're just going to accept that? We're going to be able to treat me like this as long as I live here?
Treat you like what?
This?
How are we treating you?
If you're here, I did nothing wrong because they called the police out because they're white. And
What was the other call?
Same thing.
The guy that I talked. Look at this. We talked on him a white supremacist.
I'd just like to put in a good word for that lady right there. She's an okay lady.
She's okay?
Yeah, she's an okay lady.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I just want to put in a good word for her. But, whoa, what the fuck was that? I do this shit. Why are you pushing me? And I ain't even went nowhere.
Well taken.
You did see that right. This guy came over to put in a good word for her after talking with Christina in the background, and then she immediately walked over to pay him directly in front of the cops.
actually, I don't feel safe in the city anymore.
Out of here.
What's more is, if something happens to me tonight,
This is my job, bro. Bro, this is what you know that. Yeah. I swear to God.
You're good.
Bro,
you saw that called you
I do this shit, bro.
Ma'am, is it okay if we talk over here?
Bro, that guy's like, I got paid, I don't give a fuck, but god damn, that is
I
wild.
do this shit for real.
you come over here and talk to me. And my name is Christina, and you know me.
I'm just
Don't
calling you
call me
ma'am.
ma'am.
Why? Christina.
Because I asked you
Christina.
not to.
Is it okay if we talk over here, Christina?
No, I don't know what you want to talk to me about,
Okay.
but I'm pretty sure you can do it right here. No one's
So
here.
unfortunately, you do have to go to jail tonight, okay?
Wait, let me put... Do you think I deserve to be arrested right now?
What's your charge?
Public
I don't know.
intoxication.
What am I being charged
You've
with?
been arrested for disorderly conduct.
Oh.
Disorderly conduct? Oh, white girl, I don't go to jail.
Due to everything that's gone on so far, the cops...
Bro. Shit. Fucking let her go, man. You can't arrest her now. Fucking she's white.
decide to put her in cuffs and take her to jail for the night. Frankly, it's impressive that even while restrained, she still managed to make enemies. On the way back to the car, she refused to cooperate and made her legs weak, forcing the cops to drag her. And even that wasn't the most annoying thing she did on this walk.
I need you to put that wallet in my purse.
I'm gonna carry it all the way over there. Okay, just like
no,
this.
I want you to put it in my purse.
Well, let's go and then we'll make it happen. Okay. Thank you.
I'm not going anywhere.
There we go. You just need to walk.
Yeah. Next spine problems.
Is there a reason why you're doing this, Christina?
Yeah.
Dude, that's when I'm kidding. I'm kidding, YouTube.
Please walk. Please walk.
No, why?
Can we walk?
You think they pull straws to like who gets the suspect in the car?
Over here,
This
please.
is nice.
I'm gonna walk all the way down there. It's very unfair to you. She was uncooperative.
Everything you guys have already done.
Christy, can you please sit in there?
No.
We're trying to be decent,
No, I
please.
can't. You're not being decent.
Please.
You've been here
Please
forever
don't
and you
hurt the
know
officer.
Tim.
I do know Tim.
You, I can't
But
believe
that
you're
doesn't
doing
have
this.
anything to do with your
Yeah, it does. I didn't do anything. No, I can't. For you?
Okay, ma'am.
After acting like this all night, you'd think it'd be time for her to drop the act back at the station. But she thinks differently, choosing to make the entire team's lives as hard as physically possible.
Christy Cabot. She's not real cooperative. She wants to sit in the, she's not resistive. She just wants to sit in the squad car, so we had to force her in there. So.
She's right here?
Yeah.
Christy. You said Christy, right?
Yeah.
Christy. Can I help you sit up here? Christy.
Acting like a child.
Oh, okay. You're all right.
Chris, get your bowl in this people for me.
Here. I got the wheelchair behind you guys. Where's
Well, yeah, I want TV.
Yes, you can. You're fine.
Okay, I went to jail.
You guys are really hurting me. What are you doing? God, I must be so fucking violent. Can I please? Whatever this is, it hurts.
I'm just holding on. We're gonna go back.
I already go. You can let go.
Well, I'm gonna hang on to you.
And also this hurts, whatever this is. We'll get off.
The cops finally managed to get Christina into a wheelchair so they can properly bring her into the station, kicking and screaming all the way there. She
That
was
is
charged
wild.
with disorderly conduct
Yeah.
and resisting arrest, as well as firmly placing herself on the bad side of pretty much every cop and civilian in the entire town. Christina showed exactly how awkward Karens can make situations like this, but the cop in this next case shows exactly how to handle them.
We need a small business loan fast.
Kidding.
Loan cannon!
Y'all just saw my fucking forehead.
This Karen had just been detained by police in a Walgreens after going on an extensive racist rant towards a group of Muslims in the store. She has her plan to make the officers' lives as awkward as possible, but this cop is here to shut her down.
Ma'am, no weapons on you or anything like that?
No, here.
No, that's okay. Stand up for me, please.
No.
Just make sure you don't
Does
have any
it
weapons
look
on you.
like, look, I don't even
I
have
don't know.
pockets.
Turn around. I don't want to touch
Look
you.
at the pockets.
Okay. Under arrest for battery.
I didn't do any battery.
No, when you spit on people, that's battery.
No, I did not. Listen, he verbally abused me.
Well, that doesn't give you the right to spit on them. That's what you verbally
Fucking spitters are quitters.
abuse me.
Karens are quitters.
You're under arrest for battery. No, yep, definitely doing
That
that.
hurts.
Yeah, they're handcuffs. They're not for comfort.
Can
Let's
I
go.
take my purse?
Absolutely. Come on.
Oh,
Let's go.
please, don't, no,
Oh,
don't
no,
hurt
you're
me,
definitely
though.
going to jail. Let's go. Walk.
Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Can I leave my car here?
That's absolutely fine. Sure.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Take your thing.
Officer, this is unbelievable.
Let's go.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, I'll get a good attorney.
God bless you.
Yep. God bless me. God, because I'm a Christian.
Christians don't talk like you.
This.
Okay, I'm a Christian, and she makes me not want to be. Like, as in, I hate Christians that are like that can't accept other people's religions or their lack of. I don't care if you're the same religion as me, you have no religion, or like you believe in something else. As long as you're cool, I don't give a fuck what your religion
Cop
is.
managed to get her in cuffs and out the door in record time, but he still has to get her into the patrol vehicle and back to jail, and this Karen isn't going down easy.
Confirm for me, or
Do this, please. I didn't do anything. How about you just stand there and stop talking? How about we do that? How about we do that? That doesn't give you an excuse to act the way that you're acting. None. Just stop talking.
You have to leave. We'll take care of it. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, you guys have a good one.
officers saw me last night, I've been having a lot happening in my life. You really think that's gonna happen? With a simple I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you can you apologize too? I apologize. I'm not a racist. I have friends that are Muslim. Okay? I have friends that are Muslim.
That's her like. That's like saying like the N-word to me. I got friends that are black.
Oh, that hurts. You're hurting my hand.
Well, they're handcuffs. They're not for comfort.
Well, I've never had handcuffs.
So that's a no. Okay, so
Except when
those same Muslims that you were talking shit to just decided your fate and they elected to not prosecute.
You. God bless you.
Yeah, God bless them. Because if it was up to me, you'd be going to jail.
Come on, officer, please.
But they decided, as the victim, that you were not going to jail.
Oh.
I suggest you watch your mouth because the particular the particular group that you decide to mouth off to were professional and were nice. Some people might kick you in your face and they're gonna come pick up the pieces. So I suggest you watch your mouth.
In an act of extreme kindness, the group of Muslims she spat at and was racist towards decided not to press charges and asked the police to let her go. But somehow, even that isn't enough to stop this woman from running her mouth.
My father was with the Army. He was a captain in the Army.
Did anybody get her 14?
Look what you did to my aunt.
You should be going to jail.
Huh? Oh. Can you get me my purse, please?
Hey, you got a 14?
No, I thought he was holding it.
Get your stuff and leave.
What do I do with this?
What do you do with what?
Oh, that hurts.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I've never had this happen to me.
Then keep your mouth shut and you won't have it happen again. Literally keep your mouth shut because you spit on somebody.
Listen, you don't know what he did to me.
You don't have the right to ask me how to talk to you when you're disrespecting people.
He disrespected me first.
Literally spitting on people. Gather your belongings, count your blessings, and leave.
Listen, I'm a Christian.
Yeah. Well, you need to look that up.
And I go to Calvary Chapel.
You need to. That's concerning. Yeah, very concerning.
Yeah, we'll talk to Pastor Doug.
I will actually. I will talk to Pastor Doug and let him know how you feel about different religions.
Sunday for church.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
11 a.m.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you, officer.
Yeah, good night, man.
Thank you.
Get home safe.
Thank you, officer. You're respectful. You're respectful.
They all are, man.
Thank God for President Trump.
Not the president.
I don't even know what that means.
Enjoy him too.
This woman was incredibly fortunate to be let away with no charges, especially after everything she said on camera. But
That
Sean
is
Malarkey
wild.
wasn't
Holy
so lucky.
shit.
Malarkey was arrested for
That's like the Karen fucking boss right there.
domestic violence after hitting her ex-husband with her car, but when the cops moved in to arrest her, things immediately started to go south.
Step up.
Excuse me.
Step out.
No, excuse me.
Step
Get
out.
your hands off of me.
Step out of the car right now. You're
That
under
is
arrest.
wild.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
Malarkey's behavior is erratic and her tones aggressive from the off. Her children are in the backseat of the car, but this doesn't seem to affect how she handles the encounter, and things only get worse.
I will take.
The next time, like, a cop comes up to me, I'm gonna be like, nah. Uno reverse. Double it to the next
Take
person.
your hands off of me right now.
I told you you're under arrest. Get out of the car.
Why?
Because you have a warrant.
I just sent a message and I am. Excuse me.
Get out of the car right now.
No. Did somebody say that you could come into our house?
Asking the cops who gave them permission to enter the property is a common tactic in situations like this one. But for the suspects, the reality is that the police are well within their rights to enter property uninvited so long as they have a warrant. With a second officer's assistance, Malarkey is removed from her car and cuffed. However, this is where things get even worse.
You did this.
No, I didn't do anything.
Andy asked you to come out.
Excuse me?
Andy asked you to get out of the car.
No, Andy yanked me.
I yanked you because I told you you're under arrest and you refused to exit your vehicle.
Are you gonna stand up and be cooperative?
Are you gonna understand that my attorney has filed a motion to quash this?
We're going out here this way.
To quash this.
You hit us, you do anything stupid towards us, and we're any charges on. If you hit us, or anything, let's go.
You've already hit me.
I didn't hit you. I asked you out of the car. I told you you're under arrest. Now you got a whole show for your neighbors here.
Even restrained, Malarkey's attitude does not change at all.
That is wild.
The cop then smells alcohol on her breath, which may explain some of the bizarre behavior.
You are a shitty f***ing human being. You throw somebody down in front of their children? What the f*** is wrong?
Sit down! I told
you! You piece of shit. You know what? You are the piece of dirt that I wouldn't on if you were on fire.
I smell an odor of alcohol on your breath.
No, that's my.
That's your.
I'm on you.
Okay.
What? That is wild. Yeah, I'm pissing on you, dog.
She defies the officer's orders and tries to leave the vehicle, then makes a point to single out the cop who initiated the arrest.
Get your f***ing hands off me.
We see situations like this often, where a suspect will target one member of law enforcement and use them as a scapegoat. This is typically followed by legal threats, so they're likely targeting the officer they feel they could best build the strongest case against. However, this wouldn't work all too well.
Get your f***ing hands off me.
Cool out. If you keep resisting,
Get your
argue with that. If
You know what? I'm gonna charge you with putting your f***ing dirty ass hands on me.
Stop moving. Let him take off your watch.
Malarkey then goes on to make violent threats to the officers. Pay attention to how quickly she tries to change the conversation after her most extreme threat.
You know no, do you know what he's done?
Stop kicking us.
I'm gonna kick you right in the f***ing
That's mean. Don't do that.
You are dead.
What's that?
You are getting sued.
No, what'd you say before that?
Face is getting
You said I am dead? What do you mean by that?
You are
Elaborate on it if you mean it.
you're getting sued.
She continues making the cops'
He's like, okay, come on, pussy. You want some more charges?
lives difficult by pretending to have trouble getting out of the car, though it's clear from her movements that she's not actually trying. She blames the tape on her ankles and says it's the cop's fault she tried to kick him.
Put your feet. Put your feet down.
No, it hurts too much. You could just take it off.
Okay, no.
No, you're gonna take it. No, what am I? I'm fucking 100 pounds. You think I'm gonna take a 200-pound dude?
Well, you've already kicked at us a lot of times.
Why?
You're not gonna win.
Why?
You're gonna hurt us.
Why? Because that guy right there.
The one you tried to bite?
Okay, Sean, let's go.
Why? Could you ask yourself a question?
Sean, put your leg
Why?
She was charged with aggravated assault of an
That is
officer and
wild.
aggravated DUI. This was her third DUI with.
There was a fucking kid in the car. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and I'll see y'all in the next. What's up, guys? Kids GHQ here, and today we're reacting to SWAT team faces off against an active blank. First couple minutes, got to be sensitive. But if you guys haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 95% of you guys watching this are not subscribed. And also a huge shout out to my 2 members. If you do want a shout out, all you have to do yourself is become a member. Our lowest tier is $1. But thank you so much, Zane, and then Goofy Cake. And thank you for becoming a member. And the original video will be linked down below. Check out the merch. Let's get it. Dude,
2 officers arrived.
I don't know why, but freaking police cam is like my
on the
favorite
scene of an
pastime.
ordinary disturbance call. A man is threatening his neighbors. However, in just a moment, the situation
Bro's
will
like-
escalate into something much worse.
Bro just looks wild.
Does he have any knives? Any knives?
No,
Guns?
they have guns.
The suspect is armed.
Okay, we're gonna block the main entrance right here.
My neighbors threatened me, threatened to kill me, threatened to kill police.
That's
I have it on video.
We have
Those are all.
deployed a SWAT team en route to.
Step out slow.
Baseball.
Move.
Bro, he looks like that camera angle looks like, hey baby girl, you got your Discord Nitro down here. Make sure to check out the original creator, by the way.
On March 11th, 2023, a peaceful morning descended into chaos in Steel Creek,
Oh, 2
Charlotte,
years
as
ago. That
one
is
man
wild.
began a campaign of terror that has put an entire neighborhood in danger. But to understand how police got this schizophrenic man under control, we need to take a look at every tactic and technique the SWAT team used throughout the 30-hour standoff.
30?
It started at 6:45 a.m. on Saturday morning when Tai walked into his front garden, megaphone in hand, and threatened to kill his neighbors on Briar Fork Drive.
Bro, that's
the clock
wild.
started immediately when 911 started receiving calls from some of those neighbors.
My neighbors threatened me, threatened to kill me, threatened to kill police. I have it on video. We were scared.
Okay, and when you say he's threatening you, is he doing it in person, on the phone? What
Yeah,
is he?
phone with a megaphone. He's out in front of his yard.
Charlotte 911. I need police. I need to file communicating threats report. I'm working with CMPD crisis response team, and our neighbor is threatening us currently.
Community Police and Crisis Response Team helps mediate disputes between neighbors and can often settle arguments without having to call 911. They specialize in people who have behaved.
It's very cool, actually. Like, that's a lot of attention.
Yeah. Paying attention to the
problems or those with substance abuse, and they've been involved with Tai on no less than 13 other occasions after his threatening behavior towards his neighbors. Unfortunately, this situation is much too serious for the CMPD this time, and the police have to step in for what will be their 47th interaction with Tai.
He's at the door on a megaphone yelling.
That is wild.
Here we go.
Oh my god, that's wild.
Good morning.
How you doing? Ron has a warrant for his arrest.
I don't know because
I'm telling
We
you,
have to take him.
He has a warrant for his arrest.
Does he have any knives? Any knives?
No,
Guns?
They have gun. The gun have the six bullet. Yeah.
Revolver.
Yeah.
He has that?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to try to get out of his range in case he shoots. He can't see us to shoot.
In order to make sure the cops have the right information, they're going to need to break down the language barrier. So her daughter is soon on the phone helping to translate for the officers,
Damn, that's
ensuring
wild.
the cops can properly assess the gravity of the situation without second-guessing themselves.
Who is this?
My outfit.
Oh, hello? Hi. Hey, this is Officer Miller with Charlotte Police. We're just trying to clarify with the language barrier for your mom. But Ann has a order for his arrest to go to jail. She's advising that he has what we can best tell is a revolver, a gun. I just want to confirm that he does have that with your mom. If you can ask her if he does have a gun.
Yes, of course.
All right, go ahead.
She says that he does have a revolver in his room.
Does he have bullets in the revolver? Is it loaded? She was trying to explain another possible weapon, and I couldn't understand what she was saying. So can you ask her if he has any other weapons?
She says that he has a baseball bat.
So what kind of dog does he have?
There's two dogs in there. Like a medium-sized dog, and the other one is like a small.
Now the cops have a much better picture of what they're facing.
What is this 3D? Like,
they know that Tai has a gun, and it's...
I don't know, I may be disillusioned with how Mr. Beast does it, you know, like the fucking, like, $1 million.
Loaded. They suspect he has a dog in there with him, and although the mother claims it won't bite, these cops can't take any chances. Tai also has a warrant out for his arrest for communicating threats in another incident, making this a criminal barricade. The difference between a criminal barricade and a non-criminal barricade is simple. A non-criminal barricade usually means a suspect isn't wanted for a crime and is often a case of a suicidal suspect. A criminal barricade means the suspect is wanted for a crime, is a possible danger to others, and needs a drastically different approach. These cops don't have access to the resources this kind of response will need, and SWAT is called in to take over this standoff. SWAT has an arsenal of armored vehicles at their disposal, as well as riot shields, expert negotiators, and specific training to deal with this exact kind of situation. But just because SWAT has been called doesn't mean the negotiations stop there, as police continue to try and convince Tai to hand himself in while they wait for the team to arrive.
Mr. Tai, it's the Charlotte-Mecklenburg Police Department. We're outside.
Mr. Tai, I need you to come outside.
We're not going anywhere. We need you to step outside with your hands up.
Tai already has a warrant out for his arrest for communicating threats in another incident, and police know he's highly strung, potentially violent, and extremely unpredictable. If they're going to talk him out of the house, they're going to have to convince him there's no danger.
It would help me understand this a lot better if we were talking face to face.
Are you gonna kill me?
No, that I'm not.
Are you gonna put me in handcuffs?
Yes, I will have to put you in handcuffs.
And then you're not gonna let me back into my house. You're gonna take me somewhere far away.
Listen, you do.
Hey guys, I just found an amazing digital marketing expert on
Oh my God.
Have a warrant.
Yes.
For communicating threats, okay? That's why we're here.
Yes, and I can change my identity.
We have to serve that warrant, okay? That's just me.
My name is King Tyen.
I'm not in the business of lying, okay? I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to steer you in the wrong direction, all right? The trouble that you're in is very minor, okay? It's not a big deal.
By reassuring him that he won't be hurt if he surrenders, the negotiator can try to prevent the situation escalating, or even turning violent. During negotiations like these, police will try to de-escalate the situation and keep the suspect as calm as possible. But in this case, Ty seems so unhinged that there's no way they can make him see reason.
That's
if things
wild.
deteriorate any further, it's possible Ty might make good on his threats, and this situation could turn deadly.
Nobody wants to kill you. I promise you that. I do not want to harm you, and no officer out here wants to hurt you. That I can promise you.
You know what's crazy? Y'all can see the sun coming up. It's currently 6:30 a.m.
Take me alive. No matter what you do. You have to.
Nobody wants to harm you, and we don't want you to harm yourself, all right?
This is war, dude. You broke my door.
This is not war.
You put me in front of everyone, right?
No, we do not want you to hurt yourself.
It seems peaceful negotiations aren't working.
That's
as
wild.
no matter what the negotiator tries, Ty just won't cooperate.
Become very consistent that he will not leave that home. It's just circles, 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 man. Like it always circles back around to I'm gonna kill myself or you're gonna kill me. Period. I'm not coming out of this house. I'm going back.
That is wild.
With Ty armed, barricaded in his house, and threatening to kill people, the police need to keep him calm and de-escalate the situation until backup arrives. Shortly afterwards, the SWAT team finally arrives at the scene to bring this standoff to an end.
Hey, get your f***ing people ready and have a plan.
He's ready. Do you want me to try to push the robot up, see if I can get over stuff?
Bro, I want a robot.
The SWAT team finally at the scene, they can get a better look at their surroundings by sending in robots and drones. But they first need to find the best place to gain entry into the house, which in this case is right through the front door.
2539. Well, I will call you. I just need you to answer your phone. This is very important. Nobody is here to hurt you. We are only here to help. Others worried about you. We are here to make sure that you get the help you need.
By breaching the door, the SWAT team is trying to see inside the house. If Ty isn't willing to negotiate, then SWAT may have to force their way inside and face Ty in his own home. But this just agitates Ty further, and he closes the door in defiance. Once again, SWAT has no idea what's waiting for them inside, so they decide to break down the door again, only this time, they intend to rip it right off its hinges. Although this has made it easier for SWAT to enter the house, the negotiator's job is about to get even harder, as breaching the door has only agitated Ty further, and this standoff is threatening to spiral out of control.
I want to myself. I'm not gonna be here and be cut off by some goddess who I don't even give a about. Leave me alone. Let me control the voice. Literally, the voice is controlling me, man.
You are stronger than that.
No, I'm possessed.
You control the voice. Listen, I have faith that you can.
Like, I know he's schizophrenic, and people hear voices. I mean, shit, I hear voices.
Control that voice, okay?
Okay, then let me do it. No, I'm just gonna myself and get this voice out of my head and go to heaven.
No, don't let that voice win.
I have no control over my mind, dude. I'm telling y'all, I'm under mind control, possessed.
You are stronger than that, okay? You can do it, and we can help you.
This could be some kind of manic episode Ty is experiencing, as he's definitely not of sound mind, especially when he's talking about voices controlling him. He's angry that his mother's front door has been destroyed, and the cops know they've made him mad. Their priority is to try and de-escalate the situation, so they try and convince him they'll fix the door after he hands himself in. But Ty's reaction is not what the cops were hoping for.
My door, man.
I spent an hour telling you that was going to happen.
I can't live here no more.
The door can easily be fixed.
We are poor. It's only me and my mother.
Who's going to take care of your mother if you harm yourself?
Don't leave me alone. I'm not letting you take me alive.
I can give your mother a number to our risk management, and our risk management can help fix the door, okay?
And we all know that. Myself, but you can be.
No.
That's why I'm acting like an idiot.
Nobody's hurting. Nobody said you're acting like an idiot. Listen.
Well, you act like an idiot. You broken my door, so I'm myself.
And I told you we were going to do it.
He hang up on you?
We're now 5 hours into this standoff, and the house is completely surrounded. On the sidelines, police are trying to obtain an involuntary commitment order. These are issued to individuals who are experiencing mental health problems that impair their ability to reason.
Damn.
This would be the third time Ty has been issued with an involuntary commitment order. But despite how serious the situation is, they still can't enter the house without a search warrant. This is often a long process, but in this case, it only took a couple of hours after convincing a judge the warrant was absolutely necessary to help bring this standoff to an end. So now, 8 hours into this standoff, and with the search warrant in hand, SWAT started their meticulous operation to clear any obstacles from their path, a process they call tactical breaching.
Dude, I feel bad.
Let me guess. You're thinking about going to therapy. And as
Nope.
a therapist myself, of course I'm going to say that's a great idea.
Nope. Fuck therapy.
Tactical breaching is more than just breaking down windows and doors, as it allows easy access to the house and allows police to see inside the house. But it's still not safe for the officers to enter the house, as Ty is still hiding and armed with a gun. There's only one way to see inside the house without putting lives at risk, by using the latest technology to their advantage, like drones and robots.
Alright, well, we're sending a robot in up the steps if you can. She can't get around all the junk.
I'm in the living room, so I had to go through the garage.
Okay, alright, sir. Well, hopefully you'll get the drone up.
So this is what the living room looks like.
Police robots have been around for decades, but are limited to low ground. With Ty hiding upstairs, police need to utilize one of the newer members of the team, the drone. First developed for military purposes, drones have become increasingly more popular with police departments all across America, just like here in Charlotte.
I'm doing what I can to push my way through.
Well, drones are so much fun.
Robots in the laundry room. A lot of junk though, trying to push the stuff out of the way.
Yeah, bicycle.
Yeah, she's got to go all the way around.
Drones can reach places people can't and give police a bird's eye view of the upstairs of the house without a single officer being put in harm's way. It also shows how quickly a situation can go from quiet to dangerous in the blink of an eye.
I could try to push it through the front door, but I can't promise anything.
That drone has just been destroyed, but now police know exactly which room he's hiding out in. After a second drone is destroyed, Ty suddenly appears at the front door of the house, and he's armed with a handgun. What he might not realize is he's in the targets of several sharpshooters, who are scattered around the area with various views of the house, ready to fire if Ty presents a threat to them, their fellow officers, or anyone else in the area.
Damn, that's
Put the door
why.
back up, it looks like. Gun in his left hand. Shot out. Shot out. He went back up the steps.
That was just a warning shot, after one of the sharpshooters perceived Ty to be a genuine threat. But the warning shot did its job, and Ty retreated back into the house. After he returned upstairs, he called 911, initially claiming he'd been shot. It turns out he was lying, but during the same call, he told police he was no longer on Ty and had become Lucifer.
Charlotte 911. I saw the police shot a person because he was holding a gun and pointing at police. And the police shot him. He's dead. I need to make a police report.
Okay, well, where are you at so we can make that report?
I'm in heaven.
Oh, okay.
I'm a go. Yes, my name is Lucifer.
This was one of 4 different personalities he's taken on over the course of this standoff, and in order to keep him talking, police will play along and call him Lucifer. But any hopes that they have of ending this standoff before nightfall are slipping away, as negotiations come to a standstill.
This is Lucifer. Can I help you?
Lucifer,
Yeah.
this is Hong. You okay?
I know you are. Yeah. I'm an angel of God from the Father.
Okay. I want to help you, Lucifer. Lucifer, where are you?
He went upstairs and called you for help.
Ty may be in need of the kind of medical help that these cops can't give him, but that doesn't make the situation any less dangerous.
That is
It's now
wild.
10 hours into this standoff, and the tactical breaching continues. 2 vehicles in the driveway are removed to prevent the suspect from making a quick getaway, and more windows are breached around the house as the standoff goes into the night, where Ty continues with his bizarre exchanges with negotiators.
Take order, hand us out. I'm telling you, I'm an albuquerque. I don't demand nothing to leave. Get out of my house. I don't need it to leave. Stop talking to me. Okay? I don't talk to the police.
Yeah, stand by. Got the window open, kind of looking out towards my direction. On the medical.
There's no talking. You are doing is illegal. I have the right to practice religion. Leave me alone.
This incident has now been going on for
Dude.
over 13 hours, and
They are gonna owe this family so much money.
tactical breaching has removed most of the doors and windows. Negotiations continued into the next morning, but they couldn't get Ty to give himself up. So SWAT turned to their arsenal of other tactics to continue the effort to bring this standoff to an end peacefully, including the smoke grenade.
All right, you ready?
Right.
Move.
All you need to do is download Buff, let it run in the background
really?
as you play, and just like that you'll start earning Buff points. These can
Hell
be
yeah. Dude, how dry my nose?
Smoke grenades can help create a visual barrier and disorient a suspect. The sudden, sharp sensory overload can lower the suspect's will to resist and encourage them to surrender peacefully. But the SWAT team isn't done yet and decides to enter the house to cut the power off.
Very good. Yep. Alright, move, Shell.
Dude, imagine if the whole time while he's doing this, he's just like watching some like YouTuber. Just like Moist Critical. Dude, that's some old-timey TV ass shit.
This tactic serves 2 purposes. Firstly, it solves some of the safety concerns, as electrical equipment and lights will be deactivated to prevent accidental fires or explosions, especially when the suspect has firearms. With the house now a complete wreck, a small fire could prove disastrous and engulf the whole house in minutes. Cutting the power also adds psychological pressure, as removing electrical equipment the suspect may be using could leave them feeling isolated and alone, especially during the night. But despite their best efforts, Ty refused to leave the house at all, and it was starting to look like this standoff might never end. But then, at 1:18 p.m., an hour after they cut the power, Ty was seen coming downstairs. This is the moment SWAT tried to bring this standoff to an end with the help of OC powder chemical munition, better known as tear gas. The effects of tear gas on the body include an unbearable burning sensation in your eyes, nose, and on your skin. This is exactly the kind of experience that was waiting for Ty if he went back upstairs, where they've just fired it. For the first time since this 30-hour standoff began, this prompted Ty to come out of the house and confront SWAT face to face. Police will always try to achieve a peaceful resolution in cases like these, but as they have been for the last 2 days, they'll be ready to shoot if Ty opens fire.
I got you. I promise. You're good. Come on. Yeah, stay on the phone. You can stay on the phone. Come to us. Come on. No. Come on. You're good. Come on. Come on, sir. I got you. Come on to me. Just be careful. You're good. Come on. Yep. Yeah, come on. You keep walking. You're good. Bring the dog with you. Come on. Oh, we're not, brother. Come on. Yeah, your dog's good. Come on. Okay, yep.
Hey, I'll take over verbal so you can make a call on the other side. Keep coming to us. We're not going to shoot you. You keep coming to us. You're doing good. You're fine. Keep walking towards us. Keep your hands ready. You're good. You're good. We see your dog. We see your phone. You're good, Auntie. Keep walking towards us, brother. You're doing good. Can we move? He's facing away. Bang him and move. Yes, move. Move. Get on the ground.
I'm coming. Don't shoot my dog. I'm coming. Don't shoot my dog, please. I'm coming. That's why I give you the bag. That's why I give you my bag. Don't shoot me.
That's the handgun he'd been concealing in his clothing and could have been used at any moment. This is a perfect example of a SWAT team who did everything by the book and achieved their goal of a peaceful arrest.
Hell
It
yeah.
may have taken 30 hours for this to end, but
I was joking. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to like, subscribe, and another special shout out to members, Cupcake, and then also Zane. Thank you so much. If you want to become a member, just hit that button. It's only $1. And peace. What's up, guys? Ken CJHQ here, and today we're reacting to Serial Blank realizes he's been caught after 45 years. If you guys haven't yet already, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. 95% of you guys watching this are not subscribed. I'm trying to get it down to 90%. And also, a big shout out to our 2 channel members. If you want a shout out, become a member. For Zane, and then also Goofy Cake. Our lowest tier is $1. Check out the merch. Let's hop straight into this original video link down below.
Hi.
I'm sick,
Good
so that hurt.
morning. I am so sorry. I'm super embarrassed. Hi, puppy.
This man is 74-year-old John Arthur Getrew, an elderly homeowner in Hayward, California. What he doesn't know is that he's speaking with an undercover officer closing in on a decades-old secret.
Oh, damn.
And things are about to take an unexpected turn.
I was turning around in your driveway and I accidentally hit your car.
Which one?
The one parked in the driveway. Do you want to maybe take a look to see if we should exchange insurance information?
Take a peek.
Oh man, I'm so sorry. So embarrassing.
This is wild.
Sheriff's office. Yeah, go ahead. Hands behind your back. Face the car. Go ahead and face the car.
All right, watch this.
We'll talk to you in a minute. Anybody else in the house?
No, my wife's at work.
Deputies give John a routine pat-down before he's led to the front seat of a police vehicle.
Take a seat.
The front seat.
Rest on that seat.
You're gonna close the door, make sure the dogs.
Yes.
We'll take care of your dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Though he hasn't been told why he's been arrested, John applauds the deputies for the ruse.
Good line for coming out of the house. Get that guy out of the house.
Months earlier, cold case investigators in Santa Clara County reopened a murder case that had remained unsolved for 45 years. DNA from the crime scene was compared.
Isn't the limitations like 20 years though? I could be wrong, but
to a public database, allowing investigators to trace a family tree and identify John, a husband, father, and former Boy Scout leader, as the primary suspect. Investigators bring him in for questioning, hoping to uncover the truth. Is this devoted husband and father simply the wrong man? Or has his carefully lived life been a cover for something far more sinister? The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before.
So I'm Sergeant Cortez. Okay. I'll let you know what's going on and why you're here today.
Yeah,
okay?
I'd like to know.
Yeah, absolutely, of course.
become a member.
Before I let you know what's going on, I just want to get your personal information. Just confirm your name. Your full name is John Arthur
Getrew.
Getrew?
Getreu.
Okay. Were you ever in the military?
No.
No. Have you ever been arrested in the past?
No.
John shares basic information about his past and childhood, revealing that he was born in Newark, Ohio, and spent the early years of his life moving frequently due to his father's long military career. He spent a significant part of his teen years in West Germany, where his family lived on a U.S. military base.
Now, you mentioned that he had never been arrested, and I found out something happened in Germany.
Okay,
can you tell me about that?
I was arrested in Germany.
Okay, what happened with that? Can you tell me about that?
I was accused of murder.
The revelation is especially jarring, given that he's here today on accusations of his involvement in a completely separate murder.
Tell me about what happened? What was the accusation against you?
I killed a chaplain's, or not a chaplain, yeah, a chaplain's daughter.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That was all I knew.
Okay. Do you remember what happened? With this young female?
No.
No?
I didn't even know her.
The young girl, 15-year-old Margaret Williams, attended a dance at an American youth club one Saturday night in 1963, when John was just 18 years old.
Damn.
The two were said to have met on the street shortly after, where she agreed to let him walk her home. Her body was discovered the next day on a baseball diamond behind the club. She'd been sexually assaulted and strangled.
You didn't even know her? Why did they arrest you? I mean, if...
Probably the next day.
Okay.
After they found the body, I guess.
Okay. How did they tie you to this body? How did they connect you to this body?
Somebody had seen me, walk that direction or walk towards the school, or
Okay.
it was an elementary school.
Damn.
Okay. Did you... I mean, I don't know the details of what happened.
I don't know the details either, so...
Okay. Did you actually meet this young lady?
That's what they say.
Though John maintains his innocence, he was found guilty at trial for Margaret's murder, ultimately receiving a sentence of 10 years in a German juvenile prison. Because of his age at the time, he was released after serving roughly 2/3 of his sentence. Then he walked free.
And so you spent actually 6 years in prison?
Something like that.
Wow. And then how, after you were released, what happened?
I just was dropped off at McGuire Air Force Base, and my father picked me up, and that was it.
That was it? You came back to the United
Never heard
States?
a word from him. Nothing.
Okay.
After returning to the United States, John moved to California, and in 1975 was once again at the center of a serious crime.
And then at some point, there was another accusation against you about a sexual assault from the Palo Alto Police Department?
Palo Alto Police Department.
Okay.
That's when I was the leader of an Explorer post.
Okay. Can you tell me about what happened there?
Nothing.
Okay.
I was accused, interviewed, and that was it.
Okay. What's this allegation? I got to ask you.
Yeah.
This allegation that this young girl made against you that you sexually assaulted her. Did that actually happen?
No, not that not that I know of. And if I was arrested for specifically that, and then not even tried, and then nothing's happened. Like I told him, nothing happened.
Yeah.
I never saw her again.
Did you end up serving time for that? Do you remember?
No, I didn't. I didn't serve any time that I know of.
Okay.
I can't.
Okay.
It was so piddly that.
You weren't didn't go to trial or anything like that? Okay.
That is wild.
According to multiple news sources, John was 31 years old when the teenager came forward, claiming he not only assaulted and strangled her, but threatened to kill her if she didn't comply. He received a 6-month sentence, serving just 30 days on weekends after 5 were suspended.
So I want to tell you a little bit about my investigation, okay? Are you familiar with the with Palo Alto area, Stanford area, the hills in Stanford?
Yeah.
You ever go out there?
I was a scout leader. I traveled all those hills.
Which hills are you talking?
Well, we were out in the Bay, Half Moon Bay Hills.
Okay.
And I traveled up through there, hiked with the boys.
Damn.
Did you ever go in the hills, like in the area around Page Mill Road? Page Mill Road, like just west of Stanford?
No.
No, you never went to that area?
No.
Okay. So I'm investigating there's a murder up there in the hills. Would there be any reason that you were ever up in those hills? No?
No.
Leslie Marie Perloff was a 21-year-old Stanford University graduate working as a law clerk at the North County Law Library in Palo Alto, California in 1973. Her body was found dumped in the Stanford Dish hiking area. A floral scarf was found tightly knotted around her neck and had been used as a ligature to strangle her to death.
Damn.
It was DNA found beneath her fingernails that led them to John. who at the time worked near the Stanford campus as a security guard.
You ever see this young lady? You know her?
No, who's that?
It's a young lady that an investigation I'm doing, and she was murdered.
Mm.
Do you ever see her at all?
No.
She look familiar?
Leslie's 1972 orange Chevrolet Nova was found parked at the gate of an old quarry near Old Page Mill Road, just east of where her body was found.
Do you remember ever stopping by the side of the road and looking into this vehicle?
No.
It's an orange Chevy Nova.
No.
No?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay.
That is wild.
Do you know the name Leslie Perlov? Leslie Perlov?
No.
No? Okay. She wasn't a girlfriend of yours?
Oh, no.
Okay. I had to ask.
She's cute anyway.
Yeah, very.
That would be
very cute.
she'd be about 18 years old, I guess.
Okay.
At Stanford. Yeah, Stanford graduate. Yeah. But that's it. I don't even recognize her.
Curiously, the sergeant hasn't shared with John that Leslie was a Stanford graduate.
Why do you say she's a Stanford graduate?
Well, just by the way she dresses and all in this area, you know.
Sure.
But, you know, I didn't say graduate either. I said, you know, she's a college kid.
Oh, okay. Now this young lady was obviously murdered, like I said. She was strangled.
Mm-hmm.
Would you ever think about doing anything like that?
Nope.
I know that you were accused of a sexual assault, right? Would you ever think about committing a sexual assault?
I have no reason for it.
And I'm going to ask you these tough questions because it's just part of the investigation. When you were younger, did you ever fantasize about sexual assault?
That is what.
That's what it sounds like by looking at my record.
Yeah. Or killing a young woman? Okay.
No.
In this investigation, if your DNA was on this young lady, why would you think your DNA was on her?
Haven't the slightest idea.
Were you involved in the murder of this young girl?
Nope.
As the sergeant continues to press for answers, John inches closer to a major mistake, not yet aware of what he's about to give away.
You know about DNA and how it's transferred, right?
Yeah. This can be how it's transferred. I can always tell.
Okay, tell me about that.
Yeah, one is semen.
Okay.
One is from the mouth.
Sure.
You know.
Yeah.
That's the only two that I know of.
Okay.
Now, if there's some that are bodily, I mean, other than these two transferred, then it's totally different.
Okay. And you know about technology now, advances in technology
is getting good.
Yeah, so they're
catching them every day.
Yeah. How do you think your DNA would be on a person?
Don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
Especially this person or these two persons.
What two persons?
Well, that you're talking about.
Yeah.
The two young women.
Okay. I showed you a picture of that one young lady.
Yeah. No.
Okay. What's the second young lady?
The one up on the one up on the hill.
Okay.
Yeah. There's two different places you're talking about.
Okay. One of them's up on the hill?
Yeah.
Okay. And then up on what hill? Well, you mentioned the hill.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
I mentioned the hills.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the other one? Because I don't remember another one.
Well, there's the two girls. It's not both the same place.
Okay. I mentioned one girl up on the hill.
Yeah, I mean the okay, wherever she was, wherever the second girl was.
Oh, okay.
While the sergeant doesn't yet know it, another woman was found in the Palo Alto area in 1974, 1 year after Leslie's body was discovered.
That's wild.
21-year-old Janet Taylor was found dumped along Sandhill Road in the same Stanford Dish hiking area. According to news sources, she'd also been assaulted and strangled to death. The serial killer responsible for the deaths of both Leslie and Janet would escape justice for decades. until now.
I think I'm at a point in my investigation that, you know...
I'm guilty and that's it.
Well, I'm trying, you know... well, there's a couple things, John. Your DNA